What, you just got a text? He didn't text me, but he texted. Geez, what the heck, Michelle? You just smashed your laptop with the microphone.
I did. Sorry.
Yeah, you ought to get that ready to go. Earlier than just when the mics go on.
Boo.
So Fester, he didn't text me. What if you weren't here? Would he be texting me?
He wouldn't know.
Yeah. So we just got word Fester is stuck in traffic on the Howard Franklin Bridge, which we encountered just a little bit of a slowdown, but not much. I stayed far right lane. For some reason, the overnight construction crews, 3/4 of the way across the bridge from the Tampa side over to St. Pete, Howard Franklin, 275 South. They had, looked like the left two lanes that were closed and traffic coned off, almost like they're doing something over on the express lanes, which I think are set to open up on the bridge shortly. I thought it was like March, which would be just days away. Mm-hmm. So something's going on. Let me call Fester quickly and see what Fester's status is. Hang on, 813-310-8444. Let me get Fester on the phone and see how jammed up the traffic actually is right now.
Go.
Who are you yelling at?
You. I say go.
I love it.
Wait a second. Why? I thought you were yelling at like a car in front of you that they're stopped and you want them to go.
No. That's going to be my new way of answering the phone moving forward.
I like that.
Go! Just yelling go like you've got some kind of a syndrome?
Yes. Just like you call, go. And just get into it. We don't have to exchange pleasantries. We don't have to.
Who said? Wait a minute. Who said I was going to exchange pleasantries and have goofy, innocuous salutations?
Okay, you maybe not, but I have to I have to have some consistency in this if I'm going to do it.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, wait a minute. Oh, so this is more directed at other people?
Mm-hmm.
It's directed at humanity.
What the hell am I dealing with here? All right, so we're calling Fester, who is not yet in the studio, because we actually saw the beginning of it. So where are you right now on the Howard Franklin Bridge?
I just got through the blockage, and I just pulled off on 4th Street North, and I should be to the studio in about 5 minutes.
All right, so how far back was the traffic jammed on 275 Howard Franklin South?
Would you like it in kilometers?
All right, listen. What did you take? Wise ass pills this morning?
Centimeters.
It was like a 10-minute backup.
Yeah. See, we didn't have that.
I was moving the whole time. I probably got down to 15 miles an hour, so I was still moving. I was on the bridge, and it just out of nowhere came this big just cluster of.
All right. And did those construction brain surgeons, rocket surgeons, did they still have the left two lanes blocked off?
Yeah, and they had they had the squad cars, the law enforcement cars out there with the lights, and they were picking up the cones.
Yeah. Oh, they were starting to pick up the cone. Oh, so they're running late because they usually listen. The deal is when they do any overnight construction, I thought the edict was from FDOT that you have the lanes unblocked by 5 a.m. or early 5 a.m. so you don't get into this, mangled up situation because the traffic really starts to build around 5:30. So sounds like Jimmy dropped the ball.
Yeah. Sounds like I'm going to have to file a complaint.
Yeah, Jimmy dropped the ball. Yeah. All right. So.
Yeah, that's blame Jimmy.
All right. So back to your new phone answering plan. So when anyone calls you, you're just going to yell at them, go.
So it's not meant to be a yell go, but
it sounded like a yell go. Listen, dude.
Okay.
When I called you and you picked up the phone and you're yelling go, I thought you were yelling at a car in front of you, and the driver was frustrating you because he wasn't moving, and you were yelling at him, "Go! Would you just go? Would you just go over?" Go. You know, we've all been there. It's like the light is green, and they're just sitting there. They're on their cell phone. They're playing, I don't know, some game on their cell. You know, and we've all been there. Go! Would you go? Or someone's trying to merge, and you're giving them the space, and they're not. Yeah. They're all timid, and, "Oh, I'm scared. Oh, I'm a scared driver." And you're yelling, "Go, go!" That's what I thought you were doing.
So that's not what my intention was. Whenever I use the hands-free device in my car.
Yeah. That's right. Hold on a minute. Fester now has hands-free.
Yeah.
Because Fester is driving a brand new F-150 from Veterans Ford. And now Fester has new technology. You see, the 2010 Cadillac DTS that Fester used to have did not have hands-free Bluetooth. It had blue peeling paint.
The 2010 Cadillac DTS was a luxury vehicle, by the way. It was a 2010 millionaire's car.
Yeah,
okay?
All right. Yeah. Okay.
And it had hands-free, okay?
So are you on hands-free right now?
Yes, I'm on the, I guess, what is it, Apple... Is it Apple CarPlay?
CarPlay, yeah. All right, so you have CarPlay or you have Android Auto. I'll tell you what, I got to be honest. Your hands-free is among the best-sounding hands-free that I've heard. This is solid. And listen, we know a thing or two about hands-free because we've had people call this show when we're doing like call-in segments with the crappiest, jankiest, most awful-sounding hands-free. I want them to hit like the car in front of them because maybe that'll make it sound a little better. Maybe it'll jiggle something into place or something. I don't. No, but listen, we know this crap because we take a lot of phone calls. We're doing a phone segment. I'm taking 10, 12, 14 calls in a row. And listen, we've heard it all. We get crystal clear. We get people that call it sounds like their phone is jammed up their butt. I mean, like rectum phone. We've heard it. We've heard it all. But I'm telling you right now, with your 2025 F-150, I'm very impressed with your Bluetooth, the hands-free sound. It's crystal clear.
As am I. But yeah, so. But I think they have to be done in the next 10 minutes or 15 minutes picking up cones on the bridge.
Yeah.
It should thin out. And
you know what? Jimmy, the construction foreman on the Howard Franklin project right now, 275 South, he really effed this up this morning because those cones needed to be up by 5:10 the latest. And Jimmy's sitting here at 6:10. You know what? We need to find Jimmy and read him the freaking riot act.
You know what, let's give Jimmy a little break because I heard his old lady was calling him all night, just chewing his ass. So he's got a lot of stuff going on.
Wife was calling from home while he's trying to manage the construction project, just nagging him.
And Jimmy's like, "Listen, Teresa, I'm on the bridge. You can't be calling me all the time, bitching and complaining."
Yeah, but Teresa's got a listen. She's a tweaker. She's got a meth problem.
Yes. Hey, Michelle.
Yeah.
Michelle, I'm at McDonald's. You want anything?
Thank you.
Don't stop. What do you mean? Why are you stopping at McDonald's?
Together.
Hey, I'd like a bacon, egg, and cheese McGriddle, sub-round egg.
Hey, ask her if she's ever heard of the MJ Morning Show. I'm guessing not. Go ahead.
Hey, have you ever heard of the MJ Morning Show?
No.
Me?
Yeah, you.
Yeah.
Okay. Just making sure.
Tell him you're Fester and you're running late, and MJ says hi.
I'm late. I'm late to the morning show, and I decided to stop at McDonald's instead of get to work on time.
MJ says hello. He's on the phone.
MJ says hello. He's on the phone here.
Hello. How are you?
Hi.
See?
Hey, tell him to drive forward.
Am I on the radio right now?
No, I am. You're just you're on the speaker.
Oh, okay.
All right. Have a good day. How much is it?
Okay, so your total is $5.34 at the second window. Thank you.
34. All right, thanks.
You're welcome.
All right, bye.
Bye.
Yeah.
All right.
Fester, you didn't ask Andrew if he wanted something.
Andrew, I can back up.
But you back up and slam into the car behind you.
I could go around twice.
Listen,
Dave, you wanna-
don't. I think you could probably add it at the window if there's no one behind you.
Just
All right,
get
jeez.
out of the car and
Listen,
walk over to the window.
I got to run. All right, Fester, get your button here. Let's go.
All right, goodbye.
Go. He's going to yell at people. When you call Fester from now on, go!
I like it.
All right, just getting rolling. 6:12 at the MJ. What a start today. Traffic's on. Let's grab Shriner MJ Morning Show back in a minute.
275.
Gentlemen, Fester has entered the villa. And a big fat guy has entered the villa.
And a fat man has entered the villa.
And of course, he's carrying a bag of McDonald's breakfast treats.
I have some McDonald's breaking news, which you're going to want to know.
Wait a second, you've got McDonald's breaking news?
Yes.
Here on the MJ Morning Show? Okay, breaking news here on the MJ Morning Show.
Breaking news, breaking news, breaking news.
Okay.
So, all the national advertisement says that the Big Arch sandwich is available next week.
Yeah, on March 2nd or March 3rd?
March 3rd.
Okay, March 3rd is what, Wednesday? No, March Tuesday.
Tuesday.
Tuesday. Monday is March 2nd, Tuesday, March 3rd.
I got a text from a listener yesterday that the McDonald's in Spring Hill is already serving the Big Arch.
Breaking news, breaking news, breaking news.
Then I call my local McDonald's because I thought I'd have time to go last night.
Yes.
And they have the Big Arch.
Breaking news, breaking news, breaking news.
You know what that's called?
Soft open?
That's a soft rollout.
Yeah, so
you're close. Yeah, very, you know what? Good.
So
Yeah.
I go through the drive-through now
That's a soft rollout.
at the 4th Street location here in St. Pete.
Yes.
And I ask the...
That's right next door to our office complex.
Right. I ask them as I get my
Yeah.
McGriddle with
Right.
bacon, egg, and sub-round egg.
That McGriddle looks McSmaller.
It does look. It looks McTeensy.
It does. Wait a second.
It still has the M on it, though.
Yeah, it's
but
cute.
wait a minute. Did that McGriddle? Is that shrinkage?
I think so. It's still
Wow.
the best sandwich they make. But
Yeah, listen. Fester loves the McGriddles, but that looks a lot McSmaller than I remember.
you're McRight.
Man, that's McShrinkage, McShrinkflation. And listen, it's not just that; it's everything. Everything's all shrinking.
So I ask the
Michelle complains about my McShrink. Anyway, go ahead.
I asked the McDonald's drive-through attendant, and I said, "Hey, do you guys have the Big Arch?" And she said, "Yep."
Oh,
Wow.
so they have it too.
Breaking news, breaking news, breaking news.
So the big word was that this new that's big. That looks like it's a big burger.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Looks that
But
way.
I mean, that McGriddle now it's just a little bigger than an Oreo now.
Yeah. It's just it's like a double stuffed Oreo.
Yeah, I mean, I was when you held that up, I'm like, wait a minute, does that come in two sizes now?
What's the deal with that?
Is that off the kids menu or what? It's like, so it sounds like the official rollout for the McArch, which that's a big European thing, right? I mean, not to be confused with Pulp Fiction. With the what was
the Royale with cheese.
the Royal with Royale
Because they
with-
have the metric system.
Yeah. All right. So, that's right. Quarter pounder. You're over there. What the hell is a quarter pounder? I don't know. So, I thought that the McArch got its beginnings also but that's a big sandwich. And, hey, Andrew, do me a favor, or Michelle, look up quickly. What is the origin of the McArch? Because it's the new burger from McDonald's. They've been touting that it's going to come on March 3rd, and it's got like 2 quarter-pound patties. I mean, it's a big deal.
All right. So it doesn't say anything about Europe.
All right, why do I think that?
Hold on. Maybe I'm completely
Hold on.
wrong.
Yeah,
Development and testing.
Yeah.
It was tested in international markets, including Canada, Germany, Portugal, France.
Well, then it does say something about Europe.
Okay, in the top headline, it didn't. But then when I did a deeper
What,
AI,
what was that little mini thing covering your eyeballs?
okay, so the AI overview didn't
Yeah.
mention it.
Okay.
But then when it says, "Do you want AI to dig deeper?"
Yeah.
I click that, and then Europe came up.
I want AI to just give me completely erroneous information.
No, you don't. You want to give you correct information.
I want really bad medical advice that's going to make matters worse from AI.
AI is going to save the world.
All right, so Fester, breaking news. Hey, Strawberry Festival starts today, huh? What are your plans with the kidlets? Hey, don't like Plant City kids are they off today?
No, so Hillsborough County Public Schools
Right.
are off on Monday.
So this coming Monday?
Monday. They're off Monday.
All right.
Monday, yeah.
All right, but Michelle,
They go to school today.
Michelle worked out in Plant City for a bit when Michelle was working for the Hillsborough County State Attorney's Office. Michelle was one of the Plant City-based attorneys for a while. You loved it out there, didn't you?
I did.
She loved it. It was like her own world. It was like Michelle's world, and that was back before they built the new courthouse.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was back the old janky Plant City courthouse.
You know what? I loved it. Leave it alone.
Michelle used to work in that old building years ago, and I thought there were like certain things that the Plant City kids.
Yeah, it used to split up.
All right.
It used to be.
They used to get like the Friday off of the Strawberry Fest, the first Friday or something,
Right,
I
like
think.
Fair Day was
All
for
right.
other kids in the county, but
Right.
Plant City kids had to go to school.
Yes.
And now, but Plant City kids got Strawberry Festival Day.
Right.
So it worked out at the end of the year. Now they give all the kids both days off.
Oh, really?
Yeah, they get 2 days.
Did I ever tell you the time I almost got my ass kicked at the Strawberry Festival?
That's like every year.
No, listen, I've only been to the Strawberry Festival once over the years. But listen, we've talked about it consistently. They always have good entertainment. I mean, pound for pound, the Strawberry Festival brings in some good entertainment.
Yes.
Right?
Yes.
That's pretty consistent year after year. But I almost got my ass handed to me. It was like 10 people thought it was funny, and then one guy wanted to
I'm gonna knock your teeth in.
I don't know how the hell I even thought of attempting this, or why Channel 8 would go along with this. Do you remember?
Trying to get Channel 8 to go along with doing anything seems like a chore.
All right, let me tell you the story here quickly. So, Plant City Strawberry Festival, this is probably like, I don't know, 1999 or something. Remember Jack Harris was still doing the Channel 8, the Harrison Company show?
Yeah.
He wanted me to shoot some segments at the Strawberry Festival. So I got a Channel 8 crew. I wrote a couple of ideas, the strawberry shortcake thing. And of course, at a big festival, you've got the fair food, cotton candy. So I had this idea that I wanted people to try this brand new super flavored cotton candy. Except I had the I had the cotton candy cone, and I glued Owens Corning fiberglass pink insulation to the cone.
That's hysterical and terrible. You'd be arrested for that now.
Right.
I know. So we handed people the cone. Hey, would you like to be the first to try the new extra flavorful cotton candy cone? And it was the fiberglass insulation wrapped around the cotton candy cone stick.
Oh, no.
So,
Do people bite it?
yeah.
Oh, that's awful.
Can you imagine doing that today?
What was Jack saying? Like, holy guacamole.
So
I can't trust this guy with doing a bit for me. Wacky radio guy.
listen, cotton candy looks like the insulation you have in your wall or up in your attic.
Yeah.
So that was interesting. And one guy did not find it funny. Oh, we had to run from him.
Yeah.
Yeah, we had to run. I wonder where that Channel 8 footage is now. I think that was back on the old Betacam SP days. Where's that Betacam tape? All right, 6:31 at the MJ Morning Show. I don't know if I've ever told that story on the air. That's my encounter at the Strawberry Festival.
Maybe you shouldn't have told that story.
Why not?
You might get arrested now.
All right, 6:31 at the MJ Morning Show. Early Morons in the News. That's me. I was Morons in the News back then. All right, Morons in the News next here on the MJ Morning Show on Q105, 104.7 FM. Hey, my good friends at Banco want you to know that you can have an ROI of 194% on your home if you do this simple thing. It's upgrade your garage door at your house. Yeah. Research has shown that if you put a new garage door on your home, the return on investment, or ROI, is 194%. That's pretty strong. All right, listen, put the finances away. Just how about making your home look better? If you've considered upgrading your garage door, they've got a great deal. So you get a premium series Clopay garage door. Clopay, big name in garage doors. So you pick out the one you want. They've got the modern stuff. They've got the more classic garage doors. Right now through March 14th, the window upgrade is free with Banco. That is a terrific value. Hey, any garage door repairs you need, you got a broken spring, you want a new garage door opener, anything garage door related, I only rely on Banco. BancoDoors.com, and tell them that MJ sent you. The Kemp Law Group has a legal staff that is ready to pounce. You know, Fester, you've told the story that when Allison was slammed in the rear by that Uber in downtown Tampa, immediately we hooked you up at the Kemp Law Group because accident or fall, you call Kemp Law. And, I mean, they swarmed on your case.
You know, the thoroughness, the things you wouldn't even think of as just, not being in this community. The attention to detail has been amazing. We've really been super satisfied with everything.
And you're still working on the case. It turns out
working.
The Uber driver fled the country, apparently. So, listen, Uber's got, like, all the insurance you guys need. Of course, over $7,000 in damage to Allison's car. She, back was tweaked. Her neck. I mean, she was slammed. I think even the passenger in that Uber that was being dropped off at the Ice Palace, I think he got out and started walking. He didn't want any part of that mess.
I'm out of here.
Anyway, accident or fall, folks, you call Kemp Law, KempLaw.com, and tell them MJ sent you. Traffic's on 634. Morons of the news next.
On 275.
News, Fester's been hit with some texts with my revelation of, and that segment I don't think ever aired on Channel 8.
Yeah, it didn't make it on the big show.
So if you're just tuning in quickly, Plant City Strawberry Festival, which opens today. This is back about 1998, 1999, and Jack Harris, who used to have a show on Channel 8, asked me to do like a man on the street, like a segment at the Strawberry Festival. So I thought it'd be funny to get some fiberglass pink insulation and wrap it on a cotton candy cone and like have people try this brand new cotton candy. And instead of it being cotton candy, it was insulation that you put up in the attic because it looks the same. And this one guy started screaming and wanted to kill me and was chasing us. I'm running away. The Channel 8 cameraman's running away. And what text have you been? I don't think I've ever told the story. I was afraid to tell the story, and I forgot about it.
This is a very well thought out.
And I just brought it up a little while ago because the Strawberry Festival starts again today.
Yeah, it's open. It's open today.
Yeah.
MJ is demented. Eating fiberglass could have caused serious harm.
I wasn't going to let anyone ingest it. Just get their tongue on it.
The worst
and
part,
nothing like a good fiberglass splinter.
The worst part is that he's laughing. And you, me, Fester, and Michelle were all quiet.
Oh, does that make them complicit? Who wrote this?
No, we're stunned.
Yeah. All right. Oh, well, so they're complaining that you didn't chastise. Is that it?
I think
you didn't chastise me?
No, not that we didn't chastise. We did chastise you. We said that doesn't sound healthy. That sounds dangerous.
Or you didn't chastise me enough?
I think what they're saying is we did not laugh and participate in your revelry of
in my reindeer games
of such.
Right.
Okay.
That's a felony, right? I mean,
yes.
Really. I mean, we didn't encourage you.
Your felonious hijinks, and Fester and I were like not laughing about it. We were,
these days, yeah, it could be felonious. All right.
Yes, exactly.
So, morons in the news at 6:43. Yes.
Nothing.
What?
I was gonna say something else, but the timing passed.
Okay, fine. All right.
Well, so did somebody else.
What?
I was gonna say rest in peace, Jack Harris, but he's not dead.
Oh, come on. Really?
Rest in peace, Jack Harris. What a legend. And then,
I got to check in with Jack. It's been a while. All right, so early morons in the news. Man accused of trying to kill sister with crossbow over house temperature. You know, people do get in arguments. You know, summertime, too hot, you don't have the air on, or the air's too cold, or, you know, it's too cold in the house, I want the heat on. Oh, man, you put the heat on, the house is too hot now.
That's a big deal. I think it's a bigger deal in the winter because the house dries out if you turn the heat on, and it doesn't need to be this warm. So, you know, where did it happen?
I'm going to tell you in a second. But, you know, typically I think of a father screaming because the kids turn the air conditioning too low. You know what I'm saying?
Really?
Yeah. Listen, temperature in houses, that has caused many a fight over the years. There's no doubt about it.
I had a close the door, Dad. Close the door.
You're letting all the air out. What are you trying to cool the neighborhood?
That was the line.
Oh, really?
What are we, air conditioning the neighborhood?
Oh, no, my papa was like, what are we air conditioning the world, Michelle? Close the door.
What?
Get in here.
What?
We're air conditioning the world.
All right, listen,
The world.
I think we've demonstrated that air conditioning in the house has been the subject of many arguments over the years. Well, this is a new one. A guy in New York is facing charges after being accused of trying to kill his older sister with a crossbow because he wanted the house to be warmer. Holy schnit. Officers with the Nassau County Police Department, this is Long Island, went to a home on Friday around 9:15 p.m. and found a 28-year-old woman bleeding from a cut on her face. She had just returned home, was attempting to close the garage door when she felt pain where the arrow grazed her face and called police. Cops showed up. This is Nassau County. This is Long Island. The cops show up, and the crossbow was lodged in the wall.
He meant business.
Oh, my God.
You know, there are those people.
What the living F?
There are people who refuse to put the heat on, even in very cold temperatures, because they're like, we can bundle up, or we can maybe, if you have like a fireplace, we can start a fire. We can do other things besides turning on the heat, the furnace up north.
Jamming up the electric bill, or a lot of places up there use, the oil. You know, the oil truck comes to your house and fills your oil tank.
Well, you know, in Japan, we didn't have central heat or central air. So in the wintertime, we bought electric blankets, and then we just piled more blankets on top when it got really cold. Yeah.
Wow. Oh, so she comes home, and she's trying to close the garage door, and the brother shoots a freaking crossbow. Man,
At her face?
I wonder if it was a crossbow like that wacko in The Walking Dead. Who was that? Who was the character?
Oh, it starts with a D.
Was it Daryl?
Yes,
Was it
Daryl.
Daryl in The Walking Dead? He used to walk around he used to take out all those walkers with the crossbow. So the brother hits the sister with a crossbow, so it grazes her face. How lucky is she? I mean, that is attempted freaking murder.
Old Daryl Dixon.
Nassau, was that it? Daryl?
He had the Horton Scout HD 125 crossbow.
I wonder if this guy in Long Island had the same damn thing.
He's a big fan of The Walking Dead.
I'm sure he is.
Almost turned his sister into one.
Yeah. Nassau County District Attorney Ann Donnelly told News 12 Long Island the victim's ear was torn and bleeding. This was just inches away from a homicide. What the hell? Donnelly told News 12 the shooting was motivated by a brother-sister rivalry over what the temperature in their house should be. She liked it cooler. He wanted it warmer. So, when she comes back in, as she's coming in from the garage, you fire a crossbow at her. Sammy Sedham, 21, charged with second-degree attempted murder, first-degree assault, fourth-degree criminal possession of a weapon, tampering with physical evidence, and first-degree stalking.
And being a crummy brother.
My God, this is the worst brother ever.
Yeah.
I mean, you've heard of brother-sister fights, but my God, a crossbow. Wow, they've been arguing about the temperature in the house. However, the lawyer for The brother is saying that that's false. Okay, then what was the fight about?
Mr. Lawyer.
I don't know. Hey, here's a good one.
Have you ever shot a crossbow?
Not a crossbow, just a regular bow and arrow.
Okay, there's a big difference.
Yes,
Yeah.
I know.
Okay, it was.
I've just shot.
You're talking about being like fake Robin Hood.
Yeah,
and I'm talking about pew, the crossbow.
no. I've only shot like a Robin Hood bow and arrow, old school, not the
When like in PE class, like in
At summer camp.
summer camp.
summer
yes.
camp,
Su-
yeah.
yeah, summer camp.
So
Okay.
what makes it a crossbow?
it's like a pistol grip with the
Oh.
bow.
Yeah, and you load it up and you pull a trigger. I mean,
Yeah,
Huh.
Yep.
it's a pretty vicious weapon.
Yeah. All right,
That's
so
what I'm thinking.
Yeah.
were you just asking?
I don't know.
Is that it?
Have you, Fester, ever shot
no.
a crossbow?
I mean, when I think of guys who shot a lot of things, including
MJ comes to mind?
MJ does, yeah. I mean, MJ's an avid shooter.
I've
He's
never-
an avid shooter. I'm not an avid shooter. MJ's an avid shooter.
I've never crossbowed. Fester had a little bout with cross-dressing at one point.
Once, but it
Yeah.
was an experimental time in my life.
Daryl.
And
That was the
that's
Daryl
Daryl Strapper.
when you dressed up like the hooker.
They just showed that court entrance on TV.
Did they really?
Because somebody's going to court today, and
Yeah.
they showed the court annex entrance,
Yeah.
and I'm like, that's where I did the Daryl Strapper.
You know, a lot of people don't realize this, but the Strawberry Festival is named after Daryl.
It is.
It's the Daryl Strawberry Festival.
His okay, it's not the Daryl Strawberry Festival. His great grandfather was the founder of Plant City.
Yeah.
Daryl Strawberry.
There you go. He had the first strawberry farm.
Yeah, first one.
You know, Parks. Pfft. No, Daryl Strawberry's great-great-grandfather. He was there first.
Parks used to work for Daryl Strawberry.
Exactly, but broke
It's-
off and started
yeah.
his own operation.
It's really contentious.
He was tired of working for the man, is what it was. All right, so this is another crazy story. So this starts in Michigan, but has a Florida component. Man arrested after forcing cousin to drive to Florida at knife point.
It's a long drive.
Come on, you can't get away? At some point,
You have to stop for gas at
Yeah.
least 3 or 4 times.
A 21-year-old man's been charged with a felony after Michigan State Police said he attempted to kidnap his cousin. West Branch Post troopers responded to a gas station in Sterling, Michigan, after a 21-year-old man called 911. So he was finally able to, make a call. The man reported that after drinking alcohol together earlier in the evening, his cousin forced him to drive to Florida. And let me get this straight. You're drinking beers or, popping back shots. And then suddenly, I want to go to Florida.
Let's go.
Oh, I don't want to go. And then what? You pull out a knife. You drive to Florida at knife point. Yeah. His cousin. So at knife point, the one cousin starts driving toward Florida from Michigan.
75 south.
But then the aggressor cousin fell asleep. And that's when the man called a family member and 911 for help. No one was injured.
It's a long drive, man.
Oh, man, that's pretty nutty. I have more. I have two more. I've got two really, really good ones. You know what I'm going to do, folks? I'm going to bonus more on you when we get back. I've got the spider story, and I've got the whip it story.
Ooh.
Whip it real good. Da-da-da-da-da. All right, when we get back, and then, of course, we're starting the 7 o'clock hour, and there's a lot of stuff coming up on the MJ Morning Show, plus bonus morons next on 104.7 FM. MJ here, and Fester and Michelle. And I want to tell you about my friends over at Genesis of Tampa. It's so great to hear from listeners like you. And I've received a bunch. MJ, thanks for the tip. I didn't know that Genesis was now opened in Tampa. I had to go to Pinellas County to get my Genesis, and now it's time for a new one. And I got a great email recently, and a family that lives in Tampa, they heard on our show, on the MJ Morning Show, that Genesis of Tampa is now open, and they can buy right in their own county. It also gives you, wherever you're listening right now, if you're looking for Genesis, and Genesis is a phenomenal vehicle, whether you want a car or one of the Genesis SUVs, and the fan base is huge. This ought to tell you something. People that buy a Genesis, they keep going back to the well. They keep, so when it's time, lease is up or they want a new one. So now you have another option to shop and get the best deal. And it's at Genesis of Tampa. Need Genesis service? Got a new option now. Genesis of Tampa is open at 275 in Bears. GenesisofTampa.com, and tell them MJ sent you. Traffic's on 654. MJ Morning Show back in minutes.
In St. Pete, we have
MJ Morning Show, MJ, Fester, Michelle, a couple of bonus morons on the news story. Stories. All right, so this wasn't part of it, but I just stumbled across the item that I had earlier this week that I didn't get to, and this is like a little project you can do on your own. If you haven't seen the perp hiding in the trash can as the garbage guy is coming around, it's classic, because then the garbage guy is like, over here, over here. So the cops, I guess, were looking for a dude, looking for a perp. And I've got the story right. It was in Ohio. So if you want to find, the video's hysterical, and it'll be very, very easy. Fester, you see this or no?
I have not seen it.
Oh, look at this. I'm even informing Fester of this.
Occasionally, I, too, get my news here.
Out of Ohio, Huber Heights, Ohio, an individual allegedly fled during a traffic stop. So, I don't know, suspended license, no insurance, felony warrants. The guy flees during a traffic stop, right? Takes off in the car and then gets out of the car and then runs on foot. Cops are looking for this dude up in Ohio. It's trash day. All the big rolling trash cans are out at the curbside. The perp hops into a trash can, and then here's the trash truck coming along, right?
I'm seeing pictures of it.
Oh, it's great. So the trash truck is doing the rounds in the neighborhood. The perp climbed into somebody's city-provided municipal trash can, and, those things are big. The big plastic rolling trash cans that you get from the city or the county or whatever. And the dude's in the can, and, clearly the garbage truck guy knows that something's going on because the cops are all looking for this dude. And the garbage guy is about ready to roll the trash can contents.
He gets out and runs.
I know. The trash guy is rolling up the trash can. Now, this particular, they have an old school trash truck. They don't have the ones that we have around here where they've got the side arm, the hydraulic arm that grabs it manhandles your trash can and flips it up and dumps it. Then they put it down. Listen, my trash truck guy puts our trash can down very gently, but, they're a trash can. They slam it on the ground. They bust the wheels off. They snap the axle on those things. So be very, very careful. But the perp hides in the trash can. The trash truck driver knows that the cops are looking for something. He opens up the lid to dump the can in, to, tilt it over the edge and dump it into the back. And the guy's inside, and the guy's like, "Boom!" And he's pointing over here, here.
He's right here.
Then the guy jumps out of the trash can and takes off. And that's where the cop dash cam video, because the dash cam from the cop car caught it, 50 feet or so in front. And it's hysterical video with the information I just gave you. You can do a quick little Google search and find the video, and it's very, very funny. Folks, when you want to kill bugs in your home, do not try to light them on fire. You've seen the folks that'll get like a can of like bug spray or some other propellant, and then they'll like try to light the stream on fire to torch the bugs.
Yeah, it's like a homemade flamethrower.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This
We've done that.
Yeah. We have not done that.
Yes, we did.
What are you talking about?
Dave taught Julian how to do that in the backyard when we had a wasps.
Wait,
Something.
I didn't do that.
Yeah. Maybe you weren't around.
If you use like a propellant like hairspray.
Oh, yeah?
I remember we used to make fireballs with hairspray.
Oh, great.
Aerosol hairspray.
Folks, listen, don't tell kids how to. All right, kids do not.
Listen, I'm not telling kids anything they don't know.
Right, I know.
Fest has been involved in several near arson situations, okay?
Near arson is the, yeah,
Yeah.
near.
Yeah. What was that, Andrew? What are you saying? Whoa. Hold on. Andrew, turn your mic on. Andrew's saying that I nearly burned my house down twice. What are you saying?
Yeah, where's that one? Was this?
What are you? What?
I've run back segments of you telling the stories.
Oh, of what?
Of what?
One happened in the kitchen. Your father was very upset.
Oh, no. But listen, I'm not trying to kill insects. Yeah. So, yeah, I had an incident with fire in my house because this is like mid-'80s, and fried mozzarella sticks, I think, were just invented.
It was the big technology back in 1982.
All right, sidebar story here. So Andrew says there were two stories. Yeah, I've told this story before. So this is like 1982, 83, and I'm trying. Was it Bennigan's or one of those places? Maybe TGI Friday. Didn't they have a TGI Fridays like near Lynn Haven Mall, Michelle, in Virginia Beach, right? So anyway, the fried mozzarella sticks, they became really big like in the early 80s, if I'm not mistaken. I think they were like, some guy just said, hey, let's batter up some mozzarella and deep fry it. And then you pull them apart. And, they're still doing the pull apart, mozzarella stretch these days.
I do it every time.
So I was enamored with this amazing new invention, fried mozzarella sticks. So I decided to make my own at home.
Yeah.
After being exposed to them, I think at TGI Fridays, 1983 or so. So I, get the egg wash and some flour, and I'm just battering these things up. Put the oil. We didn't have a Fry Daddy at this point. So
yeah, right.
We didn't have a Fry Daddy, Fry Grandpappy, whatever those things. So I got a regular frying pan, and I loaded it up with like Wesson oil, turned the stove on high.
All the way.
And the oil smoking and everything. My dad comes in, and he's like, Todd, turn that oil down. It's going to catch on fire. the minute my dad said this thing ignited on the stove, and he's screaming at me, you son of a, what are you doing? And he grabs the fire extinguisher, and it just made a mess. He puts the thing out. The oil hit the flash point, and the oil just burst into flames on the stove. The flame, we had a skylight.
It's melted.
We had above in the middle of the kitchen, right above the stove in the island, we had a skylight. It didn't melt the but there was soot up in there. It was all blackened up in there. It was a total mess. And then my dad had to empty an entire, like, the white chemical powder fire extinguisher all over the kitchen. It took, we were still cleaning up remnants of that fire extinguisher for like years later. All right, so Andrew, okay, that's one. I haven't even gotten to the moron of the news story
So
yet.
what happened in our story?
What was I'm going to tell you. What was? He doesn't remember the second one. All right, so a guy up in Pennsylvania is just trying to kill spiders in his home with fire.
Yes.
Don't do this.
I heard that like making like a homemade fire thrower is a good way to get rid of webs.
A flamethrower or like cobweb. Do not listen to Fester. Anything with fire, do not listen to anything Fester has to say. The Disney dress fiasco and, of course, the turkey fryer fire.
Acquitted.
All right, so Pocono Mountain Regional Police, they're looking for a man accused of setting multiple fires inside his townhome in an effort to kill spiders, sparking a blaze that spread to neighboring units, and the guy has fled. So the guy's trying to kill a spider infestation in his townhome.
They're all connected.
They're connected.
Yeah.
Officers responded on Monday about 6 p.m. earlier this week to a fire The flames damaged the suspect's home and 3 connected townhomes. And now the guy's on the run. According to investigators, a witness reported seeing the resident identified as Sean McDermott. Oh, he's like shaved on the side with like a goofy low mohawk patch on top.
It's a good look.
Yeah, maybe on you. According to investigators, a witness saw him repeatedly lighting small fires inside his home during the day. Dude, call Orkin or something.
Anybody.
Call Terminix. I don't know. Listen, or call some local, mom and pop pest control place. Don't light fires in your townhome to get rid of spiders.
Does he have other warrants?
Oh, my God. Yeah, so police say McDermott had a smoldering fire burning on the floor and then just placed a love seat on top of it. Oh, yeah, this is a little smoldering. Let me just put a love seat on top. And then the furniture catches on fire.
All right, he was trying to start a fire then. I mean, you said like he was trying to get rid of spiders.
Mm-hmm.
This is a little bit more than trying to get rid of spiders when you light up a love seat.
Oh, my God. So he lights his place on fire. Then it lights the place next door on fire. Like 4 different townhomes had damage because and one of the residents, you know what they said? Any idea?
I know.
Oh, Lord Jesus, it's a fire.
Yes, that's what they said.
And she has the bronchitis also.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, Lord Jesus, it's a fire.
All right, so then the guy fled. Listen, you know what he fled in?
His car?
A U-Haul truck.
Is that the best escape vehicle?
I don't know. So he's wanted now on arson charges, aggravated arson, related offenses, scared the bejesus out of the neighbor.
Oh, Lord Jesus, it's a fire.
So last I saw, he's still on the run in a U-Haul. How tough is that to find?
Well, you know what? U-Haul does charge by the mile.
You know what? Guess what? U-Haul, very fitting. U-Haul ass out of this arson charge right here.
Is a U-Haul a brilliant vehicle because there's so many of them on the road they blend in?
I don't know.
That's right.
I don't know.
And then one more. Folks, bonus morons in the news on the MJ Morning Show. So a driver crashes. It's a DUI crash. It is not alcohol related because, of course, driving under the influence can be drugs, even prescription medication. If you're prescribed some perks, if you're prescribed some oxycodone or whatever for a procedure, I mean you can't. If you're affected by these drugs, even prescription drugs, not illicit drugs, you could get a DUI. And of course, there's another category. So alcohol, drugs, whether it's illegal or prescription. What is another category, Michelle or Fester, that would qualify as DUI? What is another area of interest?
You said alcohol. You said drugs.
Yep, alcohol and drugs. Come on.
Could it be
Glue sniffing.
You know what? I'm going to give you that, Michelle. Yes.
what, Michelle?
Yeah, inhalants.
Look at you.
Yeah, inhalants.
Inhalants.
Yeah.
I mean, you said sniffing, which is inhale.
So
I was going to say huffing, but I don't know if everybody knows what that is.
Dude, I was gonna say like eating too much sugar.
that doesn't qualify.
Yeah, I feel like all lethargic.
I got a sugar buzz. I'm vibrating. I can't keep the car straight. I can't keep in my lane.
Okay. So it's inhalants.
So police in Northern California took a 47-year-old man into custody for inhaling whippets.
Dude,
While driving, he crashes the car while he's doing nitrous oxide hits. That's a DUI as well.
you ever know anybody on whippets?
No.
I knew one guy, and his car, like the
Oh,
floorboard of it, like a passenger side.
Like the whole floorboard was covered in those little metal like whippet canisters.
Yeah, those little canisters.
What the? I mean, and he's driving around.
He did them all in his car.
What the?
I don't know if he did them once he stopped and he was in the parking lot or what, but he would do them all the time. He had hundreds of them.
Really?
Hundreds. I don't even know where you get that many of them.
Doesn't it kill your brain cells?
I mean,
That's what I always heard. That yeah.
what
Wow.
does everything kills your brain cells? I mean,
Yeah.
big deal on that.
That's why
if
they
that's your argument.
That's why they changed the formula of like airplane glue in the 90s. Airplane glue used to get you high as a kite.
Back when it was the good stuff.
What is wrong with you? Yeah, the good.
When it actually held the airplanes together.
Yeah.
Looks like I picked the wrong day to quit sniffing glue. So, this is police officers responded to this location to investigate the report of a traffic crash with a driver trapped in the wreckage, right? At the scene, police located a black Land Rover SUV that collided into a brick wall. So it's a one-vehicle accident. The guy drives into a brick wall, and it punched a substantial hole into the brickwork. So I'm guessing, the nose of the car is inside the building, right? So according to the Sebastopol, what is that?
What kind of name is that?
Sebastopol, California. I've never heard of this place. Why don't you Google map this thing? Sebastopol.
Sebastopol.
Yeah, where the hell's that? I never heard of this place. It looks like it's to the southwest of Santa Rosa. All right, there you go. So a little north of San Francisco. North of Sonoma.
Dude.
Yeah. So the cops show up, and the dude is still inside inhaling nitrous oxide whippets.
Yeah, he's not stopping.
So the guy crashes his Land Rover into a brick wall of a building. The cops show up, and he's still inside doing whippets.
Whip it real good.
Exactly. Da-da-da-da-da. Bop. Oh, wait a minute. Da-da-da-da-da. Bop. Bop. Da-da-da-da-da. Bop. Bop. Da-da-da-da. There you go. So I'll tell you, for bonus money right now, Michelle or Fester, for bonus on the car, the picture of the car is insane. The car is just, he hit that wall.
I'm looking at the car now.
Fester's looking at the picture.
He smashed the hell out of this building.
Look at the car.
This building might be like a 200-year-old building. It looks like an old building.
Yeah. All right. So for bonus round money right now, what is the actual chemical composition of nitrous oxide? So, of course, oxygen is what?
H2O is water.
Yes, so water is H2O. What is oxygen?
O.
O what?
Positive. Oxygen is O, right? O is oxygen.
O2.
Okay.
O2 is oxygen.
Oh, really?
H2O. So, Michelle, do you know what does H2O mean?
Hydrogen and oxygen.
Right.
Like two particles of one.
Right. So, so what is nitrous oxide?
N2O?
Yes.
Well.
Did you look that up?
No.
All right.
But I was making fun of H2O.
Mike,
I really had no idea.
It
was just a guess, but I'll take the money.
Can you imagine that you're so screwed up? You crash your vehicle's total, damage to the building, guy's trapped in the car. The cause of the accident are the whippets. The cops show up. Emergency vehicles show up to extract this dude, and he's still doing whippets in the car.
Hell yeah.
You know what?
I'm about to go to jail. Let's get it all in my system.
Oh, my gosh.
If you don't get help at charter,
listen,
please get help somewhere.
It's like I saw a guy get pulled over once for eluding police and big police chase. First thing he does when he stops his car is he pops open a beer because he's not going to have a beer for a while.
Why not?
Let me have this one now.
What the hell?
But yeah, man, if you ever meet somebody, like, have you ever seen the whippet canisters like thrown in the turning lane in traffic, like where all the cigarette butts accumulate?
Oh, you know what?
No.
I have. Not often, but I have
once
seen.
in a while.
When you're stopped at a traffic light, I've seen some whippets that were empty canisters thrown on the side of the road. Yes.
Yeah, people are doing it while they drive, man. That's not right.
That's unbelievable.
Yeah, man.
You know what? I mean, aside from just people that are just bad drivers, not on drugs or alcohol or nitrous oxide, then you got to contend with maniacs that are like Fester's friend.
But my friend at least wasn't a polluter. He kept it all in his car.
Wow.
He'd make a turn and all the empty bottle clink, 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 clink.
That's unbelievable. Hey, there was a hard stop. The guy with the whippets, he had a hard stop into that wall.
Yeah, he did.
Hey, Andrew, let's see if Andrew is Mr. Orlando theme park man. Andrew's all Mr. Disney. So he's one of those adult Disney weirdos.
He went last weekend.
He did.
Hey.
He goes all the time.
Yeah,
So
easy
called
now.
me an adult.
I called Andrew an adult. Andrew, turn your mic on. Is your
All
mic
right.
is your mic on?
Did you hear me say that?
Yes, we heard you.
But we don't know whether you're saying it in our ear or on the
I
on
know.
the ear.
Andrew was offended that we called him an adult.
All right, so Andrew, if I'm talking about Orlando and I say hard stop, do you know? Because generally Andrew has like news alerts for anything amusement park, theme park related for Orlando or what, and certainly Disney alerts. Do you know what I'm talking about?
I think I do.
Listen, if you know, dude, if you know what I'm talking, I said hard stop. What am I talking about?
A ride that came to a hard stop that injured 2 twins
Dude, how do you? Well, he has alerts. And where did it happen?
at a Universal park.
Yes, it did.
Epic.
So there was a hard stop on the Harry Potter ride at Universal, and 2 twins were hurt.
Really? How old were these twins?
Yeah, you know those
They're adults.
roller coasters. You know, if the computer detects a problem, it'll stop that thing fast. It'll jam your neck and jar you. And 2 twins were on the new Harry Potter ride at Universal Studios Epic Universe, and they suffered serious injuries because the ride had some kind of malfunction and came to a hard stop and apparently whiplashed them.
So the ride made a hard stop?
Yeah.
I thought hard stop was what Universal did to the ride.
So no.
They put a hard stop on people who
No,
going on this ride.
no. The actual ride itself had some kind of technical malfunction, and the computer just braked it and jolted the twins. And this is where it gets interesting. Identical twins, I guess. Derek and Eric Burrows. What are the parents doing? Derek and Eric?
Dude, I hate these guys
Come on,
already.
wait a minute. Guess how old the twins are?
How old?
45.
Oh, my God.
45-year-old twins named Derek and Eric.
And they're riding it together.
Yeah. And guess
Identical twins riding it together.
and guess who the attorney is handling the case?
The guy.
Morgan and Morgan is doing the case.
So Morgan and Morgan are doing Derek and Eric?
Morgan and Morgan are doing Derek and Eric.
I thought it was that Crump guy, maybe.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Oh, yeah.
Like,
What's his name?
Benjamin Crump. or
Benjamin
something.
Crump.
Benjamin Crump.
Yeah.
There's a lot of repeating in this.
What an opportunist.
Morgan and Morgan, Derek and Eric.
And Crump and Crump. Crump and Rump. All right, 7:22 at the MJ Morning Show. When we get back, we start over an hour and 20 minutes of nonstop MJ. There's a new type of parenting. You've heard of helicopter parenting, right? This is insane. A new type of parenting. We'll get into that coming up in just a minute. Oh, you know, the don't F with cats people?
Yeah, the internet sleuth investigators.
Exactly. So some of those are working on the Savannah Guthrie case, but wait a minute. No, the don't F with cats type people track down a dentist for doing something and it ruining this dentist's life. All right, we got a lot. That just scratches the surface. Oh, and I had a pasta fight with Julian. I had a pasta disagreement with Julian over the phone last night, which I'm going to take some calls on this. So all that on the way. Back in minutes. MJ Morning Show on Q105, 104.7 FM. It is Truck Month at Veterans Ford. Hey, Fester, when did you get yours? You got yours
New Year's Eve.
Yeah, all right. That was Truck Month for Fester. Folks, hurry before Truck Month ends at Veterans Ford. We're talking Super Duties, F-150s, Rangers, Mavericks. How do you want to pay? You want to do cash? You want to finance? You want to lease? You got to get to Veterans Ford before Truck Month expires. Amazing deals like Fester. Fester's new F-150, he did 0% interest for 60 months. No interest, zero? Goose egg for 5 years. Zero money down, zero payments for 90 days. These are on the 2025 F-150s. The interest rates are zero on many vehicles. Rebates up to $9,000. Trucks under $30,000, folks. It's Veterans Ford, Linebaugh, and the Veterans Expressway. Tell them you want the MJ deal, and no other Ford dealer in town will beat them. If you have windows that are shot, if you have doors that are shot, it is time to call WeatherTight Mike. I'm going to tell you right now, do not even mess with any other window and door companies. You go right to WeatherTight Mike, WeatherTight Windows. Don't forget the cookies. You know the whole deal. The story with WeatherTight Windows, it's a two-part. First of all, they use a phenomenal window and door product, PGT Custom Windows and Doors. They're made right here in Florida, right in North Venice. You see the PGT plant right off of I-75. But that's only half the battle. You have to have a great window and door product, but you have to have solid installation. So you might have a good product, but if you've got a company where they don't know what the hell they're doing and that you have bad installation, you're hosed. You get the combo platter. You get great customer service. They care about their customers. Right now, $200 rebate per door, $100 rebate per window. For hurricane windows, you want to go hurricane windows in your house? Do it before the rush. Right now is a great time. WeatherTight Mike, WeatherTightWindows.com, and tell them that MJ sent you. While we're speaking about your home, what happens when your air conditioning breaks? What happens when your heat isn't working? We've had more cold snaps this winter than I can ever remember. And I've been in Florida since 1992. When you have an HVAC problem heating your air, you call Air Rescue, formerly Plan B Air Conditioning. Yeah, so Plan B, you know, people think I'm cheating. Hey, MJ, you were talking about Plan B. Now you're talking about Air Rescue. Same ownership. They just decided to, you know, cancel the Plan B name and just roll everything into Air Rescue. And, of course, Air Rescue has been around for over 70 years. Tried, tested, true, the same honest folks, the integrity, the technicians that know what they're doing. You know, with Air Rescue, you know, their phone number is 888-NEVER-WAIT. What does that mean? If they're not there when they say they're going to be there for the appointment, you don't pay the diagnostic fee. That's totally free. You mentioned me, MJ, 10% off. For any air conditioning issues, folks, you want airrescue.com and tell them that MJ sent you. Traffic's on 727. Let's grab Shriner MJ Morning Show back in just a sec.
In St. Pete, we have a crash.
7:30 at the MJ Morning Show. Running a few minutes late, but you get the whole hour, 20 minutes plus on the other side. So what am I running? 2-3 minutes late. I'm sorry. Went long with the other segment. All right, so I mentioned minutes ago a new type of parenting. Just off the top of your head, what are the different types of parenting styles, or some of the cutesy terms that have been used over the years? Do you have any ideas? Come on, there's one that obviously comes to mind. Michelle, it's a style of parenting. So what immediately comes to mind?
The strict parent.
No, I'm looking for the term.
Yeah, the helicopter parent.
Exactly.
Yeah, you like that one.
So you got the helicopter. Describe, what is a helicopter parent?
I think it's a parent that's just constantly hovering over the child to make sure that everything goes positively for them instead of negatively.
Yeah. Can you call them the chopper parent also? Helicopter chopper.
I mean,
how about the Sikorsky or the Bell or the Jet Ranger parent? Fester, can you think of any other ones?
No.
Yeah, that's the only one I know. Also, all right.
I'm looking at lists of different parenting types, and there's the authoritarian parent, the permissive parent, the authoritative, which I guess is different than the authoritative.
But those aren't
uninvolved parenting, positive parenting.
No, those aren't the cutesy names.
Gentle. I know, right?
Like a helicopter parent. That's one of the cutesy names. I heard yesterday of an all-new type of parent with more of the cutesy name. You ready for this one?
What is it?
The lawnmower parent.
What?
Yes. All right, think about this for a sec. What do you think a lawnmower parent is? A parenting style? Oh, yeah, they're a lawnmower parent.
The kids are well-groomed?
No.
Like a freshly mowed lawn?
Exactly.
No, come on.
They cut down all of their kids' dreams?
No, come on.
Oh.
Lawnmower parent.
They make the kid do the lawn?
No.
I don't know.
No.
What's a lawnmower parent?
A lawnmower parent is a parent that has to clear all the obstacles from their child's path. So the parent is too involved. The parent, it's like, I have to bubble wrap my kid. I have to move. Any problem, the parent gets in the way, and the parent clears every issue. So what does that mean? It means the kid doesn't learn to fend for themselves. The kid does not get to learn from mistakes or failures. Mm-hmm. It's called a learning process. You learn how to get along in life. And the parent, it's like coddling. It's like the parent that does everything for the kid. You got to let a kid, fall down a couple of times. You got to let the kid touch the hot stove. Well, maybe not that. You know what I'm saying?
Maybe once.
Yeah, once.
Okay.
That's a lawnmower parent. It's like you grab a lawnmower and you're just clearing a path.
I think parents are more inclined to be a lawnmower parent now that there's a stupid name associated with it, because you want to make things a little easier for your kids, and maybe when you had them, or if there's something you can help to prevent them from going through something, you might try to block it up. Or
it's life experience. Don't get in the way of life experiences. Listen, obviously you want to prevent your kid from really hurting themselves, and you might want to step in, but you have to let on simple things, or maybe even some moderate things. You got to let the kid stumble, fall, fail. That's how you learn. You learn through experience. Do not become a lawn mower parent.
Well, I was just having a conversation with our friends the other night, and I had taken Chloe to this job fair and I told her, I said, you got to print out a stack of resumes and, get your butt down there and try to find a job. And I said,
this was the year that she took off?
Right, in between.
In between law school and graduating undergrad.
Right. And she had no idea what to expect. She didn't know really how to, go through this process. And I said, you just got to get down there and introduce yourself and hand out your resume and speak to someone and
figure it out.
And so, she went, my friend was like, well, like, how did she, go up to people and talk to them? And I was like, she just did it. And I said, look, she was asking me like why I was so pushing Chloe to do this. And I said, Because you know what? The no's, you're not good enough for this job, meaning like your degree isn't right or you're not old enough or whatever. The no's are so important. And I needed Chloe to hear that her degrees maybe didn't fit some of the positions that were, and it's like to her face, be like, you know what? You're really not the kind of person we're looking for. You don't have the right degrees. You don't have enough experience. And I'm like, that you know, I felt like that was important.
It's a learning curve.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a learning.
Yeah, so don't be a lawnmower parent, or
No.
also maybe like a weed whacker parent.
Yeah.
Well, that one sounds fun.
A weed whacker. So heads up, it's a new parenting style. I never heard a lawnmower parent until I saw this yesterday.
I'm trying to turn my wife into a yard blower, but no such luck. No such luck.
A leaf blower parent.
Yeah, no.
So I had
leaf blower wife.
I had an argument with Julie, and I'm like, dude, Julie. While I'm walking last night, I did almost a 4-mile walk last night, and Julian calls me, and he's like, Dad, how many minutes for this pasta? I'm like, of course, listen, the recommended cooking time for the pasta is on the label, on the box, on the plastic bag the pasta comes in. But listen, sometimes things are tricky. Sometimes, I know the pastas that I cook. So I know if I need to go a little less, because I want it to be al dente, and I'm going to do some finishing in another pot or pan with sauce or whatever. So I've come to, know what my pasta cooking times are. So Julian has a particular pasta, and he wants to know, Dad, what do you think on this? And I kind of exploded at him. I'm like, why the hell are you buying that pasta?
Okay.
All
right.
Oh, come on. Fester's grumbling
Listen,
over
me
here.
too.
He's a college student.
Right.
You're lucky he's not heating up ramen noodles out of the orange bag.
Hang on. Here's what I want to do. Before I finish up the story, I want to ask you, the MJ audience, what is the worst pasta shape? So this comes down to shape. And I'm not going to even get into low quality crapo pasta like Ronzoni and that kind of junk, versus, buying a good bronze die cut. You don't want your pasta to be the yellowy orange. Do not. That's bad. You want the dull kind of, tannish pasta.
Yeah, you want your pasta like you want your morning shows.
So
dull and tan.
All right, so here's the deal. I want to take calls right now. What is the worst pasta shape? And, there are chefs, Italian chefs, pros, that there are some pasta shapes they hate. And there's one in particular that's going to be shocking. But right now, I want to go to phones. 800-990-1047. What is the worst pasta shape? Your opinion. 800-990-1047. What pasta shape do you dislike? Also, there are pasta shapes that people might like, but they're not good shapes. All right, phones are starting to light up. What?
Wow, this is...
We're going to the... Listen.
I'm not even sure what you're asking here.
I'm asking, what is the worst pasta shape? What do I need to translate this into Swahili?
But then you go like...
What do you want, Bushman click language?
Okay. But then you're like,
pasta.
but there are other shapes that people like that are really bad shapes.
Yeah, there are.
So I'm not sure where you're.
Listen, all right. You know what? Listen to the show and you'll see where I'm going with this.
You know what? You are dull and tan. You're dull and pale.
And then I got to get to the story, and I'm guessing someone's going to bring up. And I was like, Julian, why the hell are you cooking this pasta? Come on, it's like the worst. And Michelle had a little spate where she would order this. I'm like, why? Why you? We'll get into that. And Michelle, do you not know what I'm talking about?
No.
Oh, well, you will in a minute. All right, look, the pasta phones have exploded here on the MJ Morning Show. Let's grab Valerie in Largo. Valerie, what is the worst pasta shape?
Bow tie.
That,
Can't stand it.
Yeah, all right, so bow tie pasta, it doesn't cook right because you have the little crimped, pinched section.
The crimped, yes.
Yeah, and then you got the big edges. It's shaped like a bow tie. All right.
Exactly.
That is not the one that I'm talking about. But Valerie, you did nail it. Bow tie pasta is despised by any really high quality chef or any Italian.
Yes.
They hate bow tie. So no, that's a very good answer. It's not the one that I'm looking for this particular story with Julian. But listen, I'm asking our listeners what you think the worst shape of pasta is. Valerie, that is a great call to start this off. Bow tie, not a good shape. Thank you, Val.
Thank you. Have a great day, guys.
You too. Look, all the phones have blown up on pasta shapes.
So is she right or wrong?
No, no, that is a bad pasta shape.
Okay.
But it's not the one that Julian. Listen, I'm going to tell the Julian story. I'm just trying to get what people think are the bad pasta shapes. Let me grab Nika in Clearwater. Nika, you're on the MJ Morning Show. Hi, Nika.
Oh.
Hey.
Hey.
Nika, what is the worst pasta shape in your opinion?
Rotini.
Which one?
Rotini.
Oh, oh, the spiral, like the phone cord, the old landline phone cord, rotini spiral pasta. You don't like that one?
Uh-huh.
All right, listen, that's you're entitled to your opinion. Why don't you like the rotini?
It's just like, I don't really like the,
Hey, Nika, how old are you? Nika, how old are you?
it's too thick. I'm 12.
All right, fantastic. All right, well, listen, thank you. Be careful if you're cooking in the kitchen. Mike is in Moon Lake. Mike, what is the worst shape of pasta?
Okay, I'm just going to say it. She already said it, bow tie, and also I hate the rotini. So there you go.
Oh, wow.
Wow.
Look at that. We're doubling up here on the calls. Thank you, Mike. I appreciate it. All right, so they haven't said the one that Julian was trying to cook yet. Let's grab Catherine in Sarasota. Catherine, worst shape of pasta is what?
In my opinion, tubatini or tubetti, I can't stand that, MJ. It's so tiny that you have to make sure that you don't drop it. It's a pain in the butt.
Yeah, little dots, like little zit dots or something. All right. Hey, thank you I appreciate it. Let me grab Emma in Jacksonville. Emma, what is your most despised shape of pasta?
Spaghetti, because I got to break it in half and put it in my
No, Emma, you never break pasta in half. Never. Never break spaghetti in half. Emma, what are you thinking?
It's too long. I gotta break it in half, I gotta put it in my bowl, and then I gotta wait till it simmers down, then I gotta flip it back on its side, and I gotta wait till it simmers down there.
Emma's got the whole playbook here. Emma, get a bigger pot. Or
I'm too broke for that.
Yeah, too broke for a new
pot. You're right.
Go to a thrift store and get a pot for $3.99 or something.
Get a good pot.
Thanks for the call. No one said it yet. All right, enough calls.
Is it going to be like orzo?
No.
Is that because it's like a rice grain?
No. All right, let me grab Colleen in Riverview. Colleen, MJ Morning Show. What is your worst shape of pasta?
Hey, good morning, guys. I don't know what it's called, but it's like a hollow spaghetti. It has like a hole in the middle.
It's bucatini.
Okay.
Yeah,
that's horrible. Can't flip it, can't eat it, nothing.
Oh, no, bucatini's fantastic.
Nope.
Oh, well, listen, it's not bucatini what Julian was trying to cook, but listen, we're just trying to see what people hate pasta-wise. Listen, you're entitled to your opinion, but I do like bucatini. It's like a thicker spaghetti with like the little pinhole in the middle. Thank you, Colleen. Appreciate it. All right, 3 more calls, maybe 2. Richard in Clearwater. No one said the shape that Julian was cooking, and I freaked out on him. I'm like, what the hell are you doing? Richard, Clearwater, go. What's your most despised shape of pasta?
Is it fusilli? Like a little fusilli, Jerry?
Nope, it's not fusilli. Nope, it is not. Well, listen, it's open to your interpretation. Folks, you're calling in. You can tell me what the pasta shape you hate is, but also it's kind of a double whammy. What did Julian try to cook? And no one has said this particular shape just yet. Thank you, buddy. All right, last call on this. Last one. TJ in Hudson. What is your most despised shape of pasta?
Have you ever been to the very back aisle of Spencer's?
Have I ever been to the back aisle at like Spencer's Gifts at the mall?
Yeah.
Yeah, they're penis pasta.
Oh, that's right.
No. Hey, listen, PJ, it's fantastic. You boil up a plate of penis pasta.
I will.
You cover it in a nice Alfredo sauce.
There you go.
I can eat bowls and bowls of penis pasta.
Or Alfredo. What if Richard came up with the sauce?
Listen, I'd especially on that pasta.
I can't believe that's it. No more calls. So we got a little sampling of what pasta shapes people don't like. No one said it.
I mean, I have a bias against rigatoni because it's too big.
No.
No, I'm not a rigatoni fan.
No, rigatoni is phenomenal.
I like a looser sauce, and it doesn't hold the sauce well.
That is not true.
That's true.
It has a big tube. I don't like it.
You are so. You're not Italian. You're a fraud.
What? No, he really is Italian. You're the fraud.
You have no idea what you're talking about.
Opinions are like anuses. Everybody has one, and everybody all stink. To me, listen, it's okay.
Fester. Before I get to the Julian situation, one of the pastas that chefs don't like, one of the pastas that any really good Italian
I don't care about a chef. I'm talking about what I prefer to cook.
Listen to me.
Yeah.
All right, so this is going to surprise people.
What?
A lot of chefs don't think penne is good because penne, the tube opening is not big enough for the sauce to get inside.
No. See, I don't like a big, heavy, meaty sauce.
This is where it doesn't have to be a big, heavy, meaty sauce.
See, the thing is you're misunderstanding.
I like rigatoni because I don't like rigatoni because it's too big. I prefer penne because it's nice and.
Then you must hate pacari. Pacari is like an elephantitis version of rigatoni.
I don't want to see it. I don't want to see elephantitis version of anything.
I've tried to explain this to you since we've been married.
Okay.
You determine the noodle based on the sauce that you're making.
Right.
So if you're making a bolognese, you maybe won't want a rigatoni or a penne because there's not any, it's difficult. It's difficult to get in there. But if you have like a creamy vodka sauce, a penne or a rigatoni are perfect because you can get it right in there.
But good Italian chefs say that rigatoni with the bigger opening is better than penne. A lot of classic Italian chefs, a lot of chefs.
It depends on what they're serving.
But a lot of chefs.
It depends on what they're serving.
Can I finish this sentence?
No, continue.
A lot of Italian chefs.
They'll tell you they don't like the penne because the opening is not big enough, that they like the rigatoni. All right. So here's the deal.
So penne is the answer?
No, it's not. That was an ancillary item, Fester.
What was Julian cooking last night?
Freaking angel hair.
Oh, see, I love angel hair.
Well, how often do we do angel hair at our house? Never.
Right, because you refuse to make it.
Because angel hair sucks.
Because you're a tyrant.
I'm not a tyrant. Angel hair is the worst. It's a clumpy. So Julian says, "Hey, Dad, how long to cook angel hair?" Like 38 seconds. I mean, angel hair is the worst. So I'm like, dude, why did you buy angel hair? I wanted angel hair. I'm like, dude, haven't you learned anything? Angel hair is the worst freaking shape of pasta. So that was my situation. That was interesting to see.
You're literally like a pasta tyrant.
I am.
You are. And it's so annoying and frustrating for the rest of us because we like to have other, shapes of pasta.
Yeah, Michelle, angel hair is the worst.
Yeah, anybody ever invites MJ over, serve him angel hair.
All right, have you ever wanted to just disappear?
Like right now, yes.
Yeah, me too.
Stop.
Oh, like you talking about like faking your own death?
Well,
because I have plans on top of plans and contingency plans to fake my own death.
You have a compendium. You've got a playbook on how you're going to disappear or fake your death.
I've thought about how I would do it. Yeah.
No, but not really.
I mean, I haven't executed. I'm still here.
Just to no, but you're not really talking about like going away for. I mean, you're talking about just disappearing.
If I had to bug out
or pretending, that you died.
Yes,
faking.
Yeah.
You died.
Yes.
I got to hear. So what?
Well, if he gives it away, then
I mean, it involves living in an RV in the middle of New Mexico. But yeah, I mean, I'd be at boom. I'm bouncing.
What, like Walter White and Jesse Pinkman making stuff in the desert?
Yeah, I wouldn't be making meth in the desert, but I mean, I'd be out of here. I'd be off grid.
Oh, by the way, Luigi, who owns Trattoria Pasquale, and then what's his new one out in Riverview? Michelle, can you look that up quickly? Travali. He's got to look at.
Ask him. He's on your text. What's he saying?
Great segment on pasta. You're totally 100% correct. Italian chef is texting me, Luigi, you're 100% correct. I know I am.
Listen, great. You and Luigi can sit there in front of a boiling pot of salted water and go back and forth.
All right. So, do you want to share with us one of your ideas?
You don't have a bug out plan?
I don't have a bug out plan.
Let's say, Let's say something goes down.
Hold on, Michelle, you have a bug out plan?
Since June 26, 1994.
Oh, really? Yeah. When we got married, that's when your bug out plan?
I mean, here's where bug out plans get complicated.
Yeah. When you have kids.
The original bug out plan didn't include the kids.
Right.
I've had a bug out plan now for 30 years.
Right.
And now I have the kids. I'm like, oh man,
So,
my bug out plan will probably never come to fruition.
The emergency plan, like what? Alien invasion, civil unrest.
Don't get me started with the last one.
What? Civil unrest?
I went to a gun store once.
Oh,
I'm at a gun store, and I'm not a crazy gun guy. I'm not.
Right.
I'm not. I mean,
You're just visiting.
I have a couple of guns, but I'm not a crazy nuts-ass gun guy. And there are a lot of those guys out there.
All right.
And we're looking at the automatic or the semi-automatic rifles,
Like AR-15?
And they have the whole wall of them.
Yeah,
and the guy who works there, he's super into it. I'm not super into it, but so I'm looking at one.
Chrome line barrel, man.
And
look at this Picatinny rail.
And I'm next to another guy.
You need optics.
And I'm next to another guy at the gun store. And he's wearing not the judge. He's wearing a flannel. He's wearing like an old trucker hat.
Right.
And he's talking a little slack jawed. And he looks at this same gun that I have and he goes,
He sounds like Beavis and Butthead.
It was like a chocolate. If he does sound like Beavis or Butthead, it's coincidence. He's like, you know what? That there's what you need for the zombie apocalypse.
Oh, I thought you were going to say varmints.
Yeah. He said, and I'm like, what? He goes, yeah, when the zombie apocalypse happens, that's what I'm going to get.
No.
And I'm like, you're an ass. I'm like, don't talk to me, man. Because he's, where you mentioned civil unrest or when everything goes to hell, he has a bug out plan for the zombie apocalypse.
The reason why I'm bringing this up about you ever want to disappear, there's an item that I stumbled across about a woman that disappeared 24 years ago.
The North Carolina lady at Christmas?
Yes. She went shopping and never came back. She went Christmas shopping and then never returned home. 24 years later. This is why I said, hey, you ever want to just disappear? Apparently she did.
Did she have like kids and a family?
Yes.
All right, so
24 years ago, she goes out Christmas shopping and never comes home, and she was just found 24 years later.
So
how do you know about this?
I saw the clickbait. I saw it on Facebook.
Okay, all right.
But the comments changed me. Because, sometimes you read the article, and I'm not a big commenter, but I'll read the comments.
All right, hold on. Let me just roll out the story and the facts here. North Carolina mom of 3 vanished 24 years ago, reveals why she ditched the family. Michelle Lynn Hunley Smith, 38, disappeared December 2001. She was 38 back then. So now, what is she? Now she's like 62 or something?
She's an much older lady.
When she was 38 years old, she disappeared. She went out to Christmas. Can you imagine? I'm going out to Christmas shop. Guess what? You didn't get anything from Mommy under under the tree or in the stockings because Mommy fled.
Yeah, not that year.
Holy. So multiple agencies, local police, FBI, North Carolina, Virginia authorities, everyone looking for this woman 24 years. And she was finally found in North Carolina alive and well. And she said she fled because of unrest, domestic issues in the house, and just abandoned them all. You miserable kids. You just left. 24 years later, she's found in North Carolina.
All right, so that's where the comments come into play. Jeez. Because initially I'm thinking, what's this crazy lady thinking? She's nuts. And then...
Oh, by the way, guess where she was going shopping? Guess where she was headed to go Christmas shopping?
Sears?
You're close.
Montgomery Ward.
You guys are all close. Keep
J.C. Penney?
Keep going.
It's got to be not like a Dillard's or anything, like a Toys R Us, a Kmart?
Kmart.
Yeah,
Kmart. So she went, hey, kids, I'm going shopping at Kmart. Never comes home.
So,
So what were the comments, Fester? Because I always read the comments, too.
So the comments were like, initially it's like, hey, this lady's crazy. Where's she been? How's she laid so low for a quarter of a century?
Yeah.
And then other people started commenting, hey, you don't know how miserable her life must have been for her to make this heartbreaking decision. And I'm like, oh, now I feel like a piece of crap for judging her instantly by reading the headline. Because you hear, woman or mother disappears from her family. This is a terrible mother.
Right.
And then you think she may not have been the best mother, but who knows what
she was going through.
Peril she was in, and she addressed it. She had domestic issues.
Wow.
I mean, if she was a victim of domestic violence, she's like, I got to get out of here no matter what for my own life.
Right.
Oh, I don't know if that's the case with her because she's asking for some degree of privacy. I don't know if she's going to get it.
This is crazy. So she was found.
Did they say how they found her? Like what prompted somebody recognize her from something, or
did she get pulled over or something?
Yeah.
Did you have to
North Carolina woman, mother went missing 24 years ago while doing Christmas shopping, found alive and well on February 20th. This is a week ago, less than a week ago. The Rockingham County Sheriff's Office said Michelle Hunley Smith, 62 now, who was first reported missing in 2001. So this is also interesting. She was first reported missing on New Year's Eve of 01. She went missing a little earlier because she was going out Christmas shopping. And she was found after detectives received new information about her disappearance. Authorities made contact with Smith in an undisclosed location in North Carolina. She's alive and well, according to the sheriff's office. Her husband was the first person to report her missing back in 01. She left her home to go to Kmart in Martinsville, Virginia, about 17 miles from her home, and never returned. In 2020, her daughter, Amanda Smith, told NBC News that on the evening in 2001, she remembered her mother kissing them goodnight and leaving the house about 8:30 p.m.
That was about a half an hour before Kmart closed.
I was going to say, I think Kmart probably closed at 9. That doesn't leave you a lot of time to shop. That should have been the first sign.
Christmas time, they sometimes stay open later.
Oh, yeah. Sometimes they're extended hours.
That's a fair point.
Yeah, that's a good point. Yeah, good answer. Good answer.
So we're real investigators here.
Amanda was 14 years old when her mother disappeared. Her younger brother was about 8. Wow. Amanda said her mother was always there when they got off the bus from school, cooked their favorite meals. She wasn't very strict. Wow. This is nuts.
So they just received new information, but we don't know what it was.
Yeah.
Like somebody must have.
Hey, you know that missing woman from 2001?
Yeah. Either recognized her, like just Googling stuff, because there are no active search, billboards or.
Was it it was a cold case?
Right. It would have been a cold case.
Yeah, but just bizarre. So this raises the question. I think I might want to try to grab. Listen, the pasta phone calls, that was so successful. I think I want to go to the phones. So I have another question for you, the MJ Morning Show listening audience at large. You ever really think about just disappearing? If you're listening right now, you just heard this segment, have you ever really, really thought about disappearing? Or if there's just a whole other angle here that I'm not even thinking about that you want to introduce in relation to this story, 800-990-1047. But I think I'd like to kind of hone in to anyone listening. Have you really, really thought about disappearing, and why? What was the reason why you really just wanted to make a clean break, just walk out on your job, walk out on your husband or wife or whatever, and just disappear so nobody could find you? You ever wanted to have like a great reset in your life? Anybody? Or if I'm not like touching on maybe something also interesting that would also fit in, please, by all means. 800-990-1047. 800-990-1047. That is the number. Love to hear some calls. Oh, look at this. Phones are already ringing. 800-990-1047. If you ever really wanted to disappear, or maybe you know somebody, but then did they disappear on their own accord, or, did they drive off the road and their 1986 Buick Riviera is sitting in the bottom of a retention pond somewhere,
Yeah, you hear so many of those stories as well.
I know. All right, let's go to phones. Ever just want to disappear? I mean, have you ever really, really thought about it? And you know what? How would you do it? That's another angle. 800-990-1047. All right, let me grab Philippe in Dade City. Philippe, hi, you're on the MJ Morning Show.
Hey, I got a similar story to that, not exactly that way.
Yep.
I was probably in the 3rd or 4th grade, and I was sick for like a week, and I didn't go to school. And somebody had died around the same age as I was, and they had gotten killed, and they seen the name, and they thought it was me because I hadn't been to school in a week. And whenever I showed up after a week because I was sick, the teacher was as white as a ghost and then she told me the story that they thought that I had passed away because I hadn't been to school. That's about the bizarres I've come across.
Wow.
That's crazy. The school never thought of calling your mother with condolences?
Yeah.
Or contacting them for sending...
Or a welfare check of something. Like call authorities for a welfare check.
Bring a meal if somebody has a death.
Listen, teachers, I know that if kids show up to school with bruises or there are telltale signs that teachers are trained to look for.
And they have to report it.
Yeah, they report it. There's an investigation. Hey, sometimes the kid really did fall. Other times the kid's getting the crap beaten out of him at home. That's bizarre.
Yeah, this was in the early 80s. So.
And where was this, Philippe? Where did this happen?
Here in Dade City.
In Dade City. Wow. I hope they've juiced things up as far as student welfare a little bit since then.
Not much, but skosh. All right, Philippe.
You would think so.
Well, Pasco County action right there.
Wow.
All right. Thank you, Philippe. Let's grab John in Spring Hill. Hi, John. You're on the MJ Morning Show. Welcome, John.
Hey, good morning, MJ. Love you guys. I listen to you every morning.
Well, thank you, John. Highly appreciated. You ever want to just disappear?
Oh, man, all the time. Life kicks you in the ass. I mean, the bills just keep on piling up. You can never please anybody, the best that you do.
So, John, are you married with kids?
I have kids, but I'm not married. But I am in a relationship.
All right. So, John, when was the last time you wanted to just disappear?
Probably yesterday. Sometimes I just want to, run away with I don't know, a bag of morphine pills.
Whoa. Okay, all right.
All right, this is taking a dark turn right here.
Now it sounds like a great time.
Well, John, if you ever feel that bad, please just send me an email, okay? Or send me a DM. Tell you what, let me give you my cell number. All right, John, good luck, buddy. Wow.
Sponsor all of a sudden?
Yeah.
So, I mean, MJ, maybe not an individual. I mean, I don't think I would come to a place where I would abandon my family. Like this person, and I don't know what she had going on privately, but I probably wouldn't ever get to that point no matter how much my wife beats me. But have you ever thought about just disappearing even with your family? I mean, listen, Allison and I have had the talk. What are we doing here?
Yeah.
I mean, if I told you this, and this is the guy.
Wait a second.
This is the guy's truth.
Your wife has said, Allison has said, what are we doing here?
She would love to leave.
Off the grid.
Not off the grid, but she would love to be in a new town.
Yep.
If I'm gonna tell you this, and if you called her, she'd probably agree with you. The biggest thing holding us to Tampa is this morning show.
Really?
Yeah.
Other than
if we didn't, if I didn't have so much fun doing this,
you guys would bug out.
It would certainly be a much bigger option.
Hold on a minute.
All right.
I think there's a lot of families where you know what? There's one thing or maybe 1.5 things. Holding them to a town. I mean, I've lived here for a long time. I enjoy this town.
Right.
But you know what? If I never saw this town again tomorrow morning, I keep in touch with friends, cursory, in that way. But I think,
it's easier now with social media, like with emailing or whatever.
You keep up with everybody on Facebook anyway.
I'm calling your wife right now. I want to know where does she want to bug out? Hey, Allison, are you listening to the show right now?
I am. I'd be gone in a second.
See, she's all the time. MJ, I swear, in this season of life, if I didn't do this morning show with you, and if I didn't enjoy it so much, half the country's on the table.
All right. So, Allison, let me ask you a question. My phones are still loaded here. I'll grab a few more calls and we'll move on. But, Allison, do you have a spot where you want to go?
Oh, absolutely. I have an area that I would love. I mean, like Tennessee, kind of in that area. I mean, there's a few places.
I mean, we've talked about Nashville. We've looked at property outside of like Franklin, Tennessee. We've gone as far as like looking up Zillow listings. Outside of like Concord, North Carolina, Asheville area. We looked at all that stuff. It's on the. It's certainly a possibility. And it's weird because like Hadley's in 8th grade. Next year's high school. I mean, is this the right summer to leave?
So you guys,
it is.
If it weren't for your ties to the MJ Morning Show, you guys would bug out to Tennessee. Tennessee. Tennessee.
I mean,
Tennessee.
Yeah. I mean,
really?
I mean,
All right.
but it's there's. What's really holding you to a town?
All right.
Right.
I mean, with planes, you could be anywhere in a couple hours anyway. For as often as I see my mother-in-law, I see her once every other month that same way.
Have you ever considered Pennsylvania?
You know what?
I've heard you talk about it, and it sounds kind of appealing.
I'm telling MJ, build a house and then build a little fester-in-law suite off to the side. I'll come over, tell you jokes all the time.
That's our plan. That is our plan. Fester and I have a little devious plan.
So when I decide to hang it up and retire, you're gone? You're not going to try to
go with us.
There's just nothing.
All right.
I think there's a lot of folks. This is a different tangent than what you're talking about.
It is. Hey.
But what's holding you to this town? I have family, I have brothers and sisters. Big deal.
Allison, thank you, man. I appreciate you coming on. All right, bye,
Did
Allison.
you call my wife, man? Thank you, man.
Whatever, ma'am. No, I said ma'am.
You said ma'am.
I said thank you, ma'am.
I said thank you, ma'am.
So let's go back to phones. Let me just clear out some calls here. How about Michelle in St. Pete? Michelle, have you ever thought about just disappearing?
I have not thought about doing that, but when you were talking about the Michelle the article, I just watched a documentary on Mary Louise Day. She disappeared in 1981 at the age of 12 and was just found in 2008, alive and well.
Well, how did she disappear at 8? Did someone take her?
Household? No, she left. She was in an abusive household.
Oh, okay.
She was being abused by her stepfather, and she up and left, and the family took her in. Back in the 80s, there wasn't all this reporting as much as there is now, and another family took her in, and they just found her in 2008.
Wow, an 8-year-old that had the gumption to just flee and get into a bitter situation. Well, thank you, Michelle. All right, Angeline in Land O'Lakes. Angeline, you ever want to just disappear?
Well, yeah, I have 2 kids. Doesn't everybody want to? And a husband who's 20, that's 10 years younger than me. He's 27. So, yeah.
So you have 3 kids. Yeah, right.
No, my brother used to frequently disappear. He was bipolar schizophrenic. So when my parents came to my house to gather to tell me he passed away, I made them produce his death certificate or the copy of the police report to prove he was really gone, because I didn't believe that he would disappear all the time or get in trouble, end up in jail for 5 days.
But he had psychological issues, right?
Yeah. All right. Hey, thanks for the call. I wish you the best. Sorry for the sad story. How about our buddy Boomhauer? Boomhauer in Pasco County. Hey, Boomhauer, welcome back to the MJ Morning Show.
Hey, how you doing? I appreciate you guys every day.
Well, thank you, Boom.
You make my day every single day.
Boomhauer, you want to disappear or what?
Oh, every single day.
Yeah.
I'm thinking about it right now. As a matter of fact, when I go out, I'm going to work on my RV. Family's got a lawnmower mother, and they're after my property. So I figure I'm going to maybe sell my property, get an RV, get a vehicle.
And tell nobody where you're going?
And tell nobody, especially my family.
Especially my family. Yeah. Just make sure they don't have a tracking device on you. Thank you, buddy. Good to hear from you, Boomhauer. All right, a couple more calls. Hey, just Mo and Kirk, and then I got to move on here. Let's grab Mo in Tampa. Mo, you're on the MJ Morning Show. You ever just want to disappear? I mean, really go?
Yes, actually. Good morning, MJ and your crew. You guys are fantastic. I want to kind of veer off real quick though. One reason why I want to disappear, why I've always wanted to disappear, is because yes, we had a father who was domestic and abusive.
Yep.
And the only thing about me that sticks out is that I'm a little person, not like Dave the Dwarf, but I'm an achondroplasia dwarf, and anybody can recognize me anywhere. So where I'm at in Tampa, I'm either somebody that's known as somebody famous, or I'm not. But my father, he lives near, and he can see wherever I am. And I have a 17-year-old son who's about to graduate high school, and I just feel like I want to hide us and go somewhere where we can't be seen, because no matter where we are, it's like he shows up everywhere I am.
Wow.
And it's just so scary.
Mo, how old are you? Just out of curiosity.
I am 44, and
you say you're a achondroplasia dwarf. Well, how tall are you?
I'm 4'1".
Okay, like Dave the Dwarf was what, 3'6".
3'2".
Yeah, I don't think
was
he
Dave
the same
3'2"?
kind of dwarf,
3'2".
though.
And then
3.2.
Yeah, he was.
then we had Chip. Chip was even shorter than Dave, and then of course Shorty Shane.
Wow.
Yeah, and
Oh, wow.
yeah.
Yeah, we knew we're really invested in the dwarf business.
Yeah, if you want a side gig on our show, let us know.
Okay.
Oh no, she wants to disappear.
That'd be great.
Okay, easy now.
That'd be awesome. I just wouldn't want to do the box prank thing that you guys did. I heard years ago when you guys shipped him out somewhere.
Oh, yeah,
I
we-
thought that was so crazy.
Yeah, we put Dave the Dwarf in. We try to ship him in a FedEx box. Hey, just out of curiosity,
Yeah.
Mo, your son who's 17, is he normal size?
Yep, he's actually 6'1".
Hold on,
And,
you're 4'1" and your son is 6'1". Now, listen, the guy that you procreated with, was he normal size or was he
average size.
What?
Average. Yeah, he was average. We were married, but
Okay.
it didn't work out, and we're still friends, but we don't really see him much either.
We're talking about height, right?
Yeah.
Okay, Fester.
Sorry, I'm sorry. I deviated. I apologize.
That's all right.
She just said he's average size. I'm like, well, hold on. I just care about how tall he is. I don't care about the jump.
We stop, Fester. All right. Hey, Mo, thank you for checking in, and I appreciate you listening.
Hey, thank you so much, MJ. I appreciate you guys, and keep doing what you're doing. You make the world go round every day, so I appreciate it.
Thank you. I appreciate those kind words. All right, final call on this. So if you're just tuning in, we had a story of this woman named Michelle disappeared 24 years ago.
Yeah.
Went out Christmas shopping. Husband and kids just went to Kmart 24 years ago for Christmas shopping. Never came back. And they just found her in the last week or so.
But I haven't seen any pictures of her.
Yeah.
I mean, how come there's there's not like a news
She
crew?
was just fed up with everything, and she just abandoned her kids, husband, everything.
Because when these people ask for privacy, they don't publish anything about them. The police inform the family that they're alive. I read something about this, and then they say, but he or she doesn't want to be contacted, so we will not be telling you, her location, her address, her phone number. If she wants to reach out to you,
Sounds
she's
like
aware.
they need to bribe a secretary at the police station or something and get like a news crew out there. Get like that Quinones guy from 2020 to do an interview.
Hey, so Don the IT guy.
Yeah, what's up with Don?
Don the IT guy just sent me a text.
Is he here?
He was. He dropped something off.
Oh.
He had a meeting. So Don the IT guy just sent me a text. What about people that bugged out and are living here and listening to the show right now?
And Don brings up a good point. Florida is a bug out destination for so many other people. I mean, we take this, I think, because we live here, we take this area for granted.
All right, one last call. Kirk, Apollo Beach. Last item. You ever want to just disappear, Kirk?
I really do just want to disappear sometimes.
Yeah.
As a matter of fact, just a couple days ago, I had a pretty bad day overall. And when I got home, my partner, she was, rubbing my back, saying everything's going to be okay and asking me, what do you need from me? And I just replied, a one-way Greyhound ticket.
To where?
I think I would go to Northwest Washington.
Wow.
Yeah, man.
Snohomish or something.
I'd go to the rainforest, but when I turned,
Well, those are two separate directions.
I mean, it's a colder rainforest up there.
Yeah.
Yeah, but right when I turned 18, I used to live in Tennessee. And
hold on, did you say
area.
Tennessee?
And
Tennessee.
Yeah.
Go ahead. I'm sorry.
All right. So, but you'd bug out if you had the chance. What's holding you back?
Well, just as you were saying, Fester, you know, your job, and, you know, I have 2 kids, and, you know, I have a partner, and my job is really, like, we have the conversation often, like, just like you said, like, what are we doing here?
Yeah, but you hold on, but you would all like bug out together. You're not going to disappear like this lady in North Carolina 24 years ago.
I think about it, but if, you know, in all reality, if if stuff were to hit the fan, I would,
well, listen, Kirk, I wish you happiness, my friend.
I'm in his boat. You know what? I think
Thanks,
about
buddy.
it, but I'm not bugging. I'm not going to bug out and abandon the family. But if I could put the 4 of us in the back of a, you know, and put everything, what possessions would you really take?
Hey, you want to
I don't
talk?
think I need anything.
You want to talk about a different bugging out?
Does it involve lice? Because
No,
I got
no.
I got the call from the school that it's lice season.
Oh, great. Oh, like a recorded message?
Yeah.
Oh.
Hold on. What,
Already?
Hold on. You get a recorded message from the Hillsborough County Public Schools?
I think I got an email.
Oh, an email.
I got an email that says it's like from her school that, like, you know, 6 students were found with lice.
Oh, great.
What?
Yeah.
Fantastic.
And I'm like, wash those nasty heads.
All right. So, speaking of bugging out, you see the latest video of Britney Spears?
No, what you doing?
Oh, my God. You got to bring this up.
I love Britney.
Bring up the video. Michelle, you saw this, right?
Yeah.
Is it on her Instagram? Did she put it up?
Yeah, she posted a new social media video, and she's like dancing around. Is that like what is she wearing? Like a nightie or is that like a little tank top? What is she wearing? And then, you know, the stories that are circulating, Britney Spears has new wardrobe malfunction. Wait a minute. No. A wardrobe malfunction is when you're like out in public or you're on like live TV, you're walking the red carpet and you have a malfunction. If you have a malfunction and then you go ahead and post the video that you fully control,
It's
that
deliberate.
that is deliberate. It's not. Don't call it a wardrobe malfunction. What's wrong with you? So right here, page 6, New York Post, headline: Britney Spears suffers wardrobe malfunction in revealing dining room dance video. It is not a wardrobe malfunction, page 6. You should know better than this. If you post your own video, it's not a war. You can decide not to post it. She deliberately posted the video with her top doing a nip slip.
Is this the video here?
That's it, right there. What is she, Michelle, is that a bodysuit? What is she wearing?
I mean, it appears to be some type of a lingerie, like a one-piece lingerie that's a thong. It's very sexy. I mean, it's a nice-looking piece.
But she looks like she is drug zombied out.
This is probably the worst I've seen her look. You know, these pop up in my whatever feed or reel from time to time, and the stories about her. I think her mom may have gone to visit her in light of the library sale. The rights that she sold like last week,
like $230 million or something.
And so then I saw a story that said her mom was on her way to see her, try to like check in.
Yeah, check it. She wants a check. She's checking in because she wants a check because she just heard that Britney just sold her music library for $250 million or whatever it was.
Good for Britney.
Yeah.
I mean, who's helping her edit these videos, upload them? I mean, is someone living with her? I don't know.
So they put up a little heart emoji when her areola, is that the right?
She looks like she's all heroined out, though. Yeah. I mean, she's got like a heroin zombie look. And she did something with her eyes. It looks like she was just like roused awake in some like drug den somewhere.
The nip slip happens all the time with her, though. I got to be honest.
Yeah.
It's like, every other third video, there's a nip slip with her.
All right, so I am a Britney fan, and I am not being too judgy, but in the dancing, she scratches her butt like she has a fungus.
Oh, like she's got like she has pinworm or something.
Yeah, I mean, if you keep watching, you see her off to the side, and she gives her a good scratch.
You know what? I think Britney has pinworm.
She might.
Yeah, she got that at school too, with the lice.
Like just 2 days ago, when the red top that's covering the little bralette thing she has on, Fester, she also has a nip slip.
Yeah,
this is deliberate. You cannot have a wardrobe malfunction and then post your video yourself. So if you want to see what it is, it's on her Instagram. It's Britney Spears on Instagram, and man, she just doesn't look good. And I feel for Britney Spears. I mean, Fester, we met her when she was 16 years old, and she came to the old radio station on Gandhi. They were just launching her career, and the record company brought her in, and we met Britney Spears in the way, way beginning years. I've got a picture of Britney and BJ and me. I got to find that picture. It's somewhere in my collection. Wow. All right, it's not a wardrobe malfunction when you post your own freaking video. All right. Oh, I don't know where this comes from. This sounds like just some kind of an industry, like, generated or planted story. Have you ever heard that you're supposed to replace your underwear every 6 months? What? Yeah, come on. I have underwear that's 5, 6, 7 years old.
I thought you were going to say 6 years when you said the 6.
I just threw out a pair of, like, Fruit of the Loom boxer briefs because, the crotch area was getting just a little too disintegrated.
Everybody could see the banana of the Fruit of the Loom and the grapes.
Is there a banana in the Fruit of the Loom cornucopia?
There is now.
That is a cornucopia, isn't it? The
basket of fruit.
That's a cornucopia, right? All right. So I finally, I don't throw away underwear. Who made this up? That there's a story is gaining traction right now that you're supposed to replace your underwear every 6 months. So I guess it was a Financial Times story that is getting recirculated, that this has been, I've never heard, supposedly, not supposedly, that people that say supposedly.
Yeah, you, every time you say it.
No, I don't. I say supposedly. It's not supposedly.
Okay. Let's focus on the 1% of morons out there.
Let me tell you right now that I do not change I keep my underwear for years, and literally, ask Michelle, it's got to be falling off for me to throw underwear away.
Yeah.
I mean, you have to have homeless people say "damn" when they see you walking by. Like, damn.
Okay, so what is the purpose of having to replace it every 6 months?
Bacteria, viruses, funguses. Hey, here's the deal.
Isn't that what laundering is for?
Exactly.
Well, that's the claim. The claim is that laundering, even doing regular laundry, cleaning your underwear, it is alleged that washing your underwear does not get rid of all the bacteria, all the fungi, and the viruses. And apparently there's some science that adds credence to this.
I don't buy any of it.
The general advice is to replace your underwear after 6 months to a year, or listen to this, a maximum of 50 washes.
Okay.
What the hell? Come on, this is ridiculous. You're telling me that doing your whites in hot water and using Tide or
even a couple of
whatever
of bleach or something?
What is the one you like now? Persil?
Persil?
Oh, Persil, whatever.
Persil.
I don't know.
Sounds like a boner pill.
I have never done laundry once.
Hi, this is MJ for Persil.
In my house, at least.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think when I was living alone, I had to do my own laundry. Yeah. So, hold on. Somebody wants to correct me?
About what?
I don't know. Andrew, is this the same Kirk? Hold on. The Kirk that we just had hold on. All right. Yes, Kirk, correction department. Can I help you?
Hey, so you said something about the Fruit of the Loom draws that you had that you threw away, and then you mentioned the cornucopia.
Yeah.
So the Fruit of the Loom logo has never officially included a cornucopia in its 170-year history. It is. Have you ever heard of the Mandela effect?
Yeah. Like Nelson Mandela. Right? Is that
No.
it?
No.
It's something else?
Yes.
No,
okay.
no.
All right. It's nothing to do with Nelson Mandela?
Okay.
No.
All
Like,
right.
Not at all.
Your mind is that where like your mind places something there that makes sense, but it's not there? Like everybody thinks there should be a cornucopia on the logo, but there isn't.
I've heard of the effect. Yes.
Okay. Well, this this goes super deep down a big rabbit hole.
I'm not going down any rabbit holes right now, Kirk.
I understand, but
All right.
I agree with you. I do agree that there was a cornucopia. It also goes like the Berenstein Bears, and like there's a whole list of things.
Yeah, so I've heard of the effect. I thought it was Nelson Mandela effect. All right, it's Mandola or whatever. It's where you swear that something existed, was a certain way, a shape. That you swear that something actually existed, but it never did. But you're convinced that it did, and it's that effect, right?
What?
No, it is Mandela.
Yeah.
It's Mandela, Mandela effect.
But I don't think it got its name from Nelson Mandela.
As far as I'm concerned, it did. Hey, thanks for the call. I appreciate it.
You have a Mandela effect as to where the Mandela effect came from.
Hey, Fester, I have an email that I took in, and it's regarding you.
Okay.
8:26 at the MJ Morning Show. Thank you for listening to the broadcast today. So, Fester.
Yes.
I get an email. MJ, love the show.
Ooh.
I wanted to inquire about something you teased last year. You discussed having a segment during the show using Fester as a Dear Abby type advice giver.
Yeah, Dear Flabby.
Yeah, Dear Flabby. Instead of Dear Abby, I came up with Dear Flabby.
I'm all for it.
And so,
but we never went back to it.
We did it. Listen, dude, you can lead a horse to water. I handed you the idea. Why wouldn't you just launch it?
Because we need a radio show to talk about it on.
We are a radio show to talk it.
So let's talk about it now. But let's hold on. Let's talk about the whole thing. There's two ways a radio station can go about this.
Right.
One, we come up with our own funny scenarios, which is not what I want to do because I don't want to fabricate a segment like that.
I think we have listeners that email in Dear Flabby, and then you pick the emails that you want to dispense advice on.
But they got to be funny.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I'm not going to, hey, Fester.
Well,
hey, Flabby.
Your response can be funny. All right, so I do like the idea. I mean, I
like the idea, but
I came up with Dear Flabby.
Maybe I'd be better off if I just wrote the whole damn thing myself. I had a scripted segment.
Ooh.
I mean, because I know that I'm genuinely funny.
I
don't trust my listeners.
I don't want to do script.
I don't either.
We don't do scripted crap.
I know.
We don't we don't have phony phone calls like War of the Roses where, there are phone actors. Or what are the other ones that people do, Michelle? What are the other phony
like second date update?
Yeah, what are the other ones?
The closure call or something like that.
I mean, those are phony. They're not.
All right, we have Jeff on the line right now, and Susan is on hold.
Those are not real people. The radio stations that do those bits, they're phone actors. There are companies that provide phone actors because you can't put people on the air without telling them, and obviously it blows the scenario.
Yeah.
And you can't. So
you can't ambush people anymore on the phone.
I'm calling from Herbie's Flowers, and you want a free dozen roses. Who would you like to give them to?
Oh, I think I would like to give them to Andrew.
Oh, you'd like to give them to Andrew?
He works at Beasley.
Hey, Michelle, listen, I have your husband MJ on the line.
No.
No. Yeah. MJ and Michelle, we're going to give you guys a minute to sort this out. We're just going to be recording the whole thing.
But all those things are phony. So the radio shows,
all fake.
The radio shows that do that stuff, there are phone actors.
I have an email here that says
these are paid actors. There are companies that provide the fake callers. We don't do that. I will never do that. The reason why I'm not doing new crotchety old man calls is because the FCC cracked down on me calling real people and, doing the crank fludge cow calls.
Fester,
yes.
where do we sign up to be the actors?
That's the job I want. Dude.
Right?
We talked about bugging out. I can make a couple of bucks being a phone actor on radio stations.
Can you imagine how funny that would be?
We got a guy named Joe on the line. Joe, are you there? Yes, I'm here. How did your date go with Rebecca? Well, Rebecca snorted every time she laughed, and I found it really offensive. Oh, my God, we have Rebecca on the line here. Rebecca, are you a laugh snorter?
No, I am absolutely not. How dare you?
She farted like a Great Dane.
Yeah, but it's all these outrageous fake scenarios.
Do that again.
Rebecca was tooting the whole meal.
Let me get back to Dear Flabby. Right,
okay, but so I don't want to do a fake segment. I want to do an authentic segment. But
we can try it.
So Dave,
we can do a trial run.
All right.
Dave writes in, hey,
All right.
MJ, love his show. What happened to Dear Flabby? All right, so
Wait, what's his name?
It's Dave.
Does he have a problem that he wants Fester to solve for him?
No, he says, I think this would be a great addition to the show, and I'm sure many people have problems that only Fester can solve with his infinite knowledge.
I agree, but all right. So I gotta. So today, I will make an email address.
Okay.
I don't have a public email
All right,
address.
so you gotta. You got to get Dear Flabby, but hurry up.
Just shut up. That's the one I was going to go for.
Don't
say that.
Well, do it right now. Do it. Well, you have multiple free email services that you can do. All right, so it's going to be.
I don't want something like Dear Flabby at Zip Rocket. I don't want something stupid.
Right, well, hurry up.
I'm trying.
Make the account. All right. So, folks, we're going to launch Dear Flabby. Where we'll have an email address for you shortly. Go make it now. We'll start it in a few minutes.
Hold on.
Go grab it. Hurry up.
Add account.
You gotta create an account. Oh, right there. Create an account. Right there.
Create
hurry
account.
Up. Yeah. All right, hurry up before someone does this.
Don't.
For my personal use.
For my personal use.
First name
is Dear. And the second name is
Flabby.
Flabby.
Okay. All right. Next. Hurry up. Let's create the account before someone grab it. Just anyway.
Hold on. January
1st.
Hold on. I got 019. We'll do 1980.
Just make it so you're not a kid. 1981 or something.
19.
All right,
hold on. Stop. I'm going too fast. 1981.
All right. Gender.
Gender. Non-binary.
Rather not say.
Rather not say.
You'd rather not say.
I'd rather not say. I don't want them to know. Dear Flabby.
All right.
Dear Flabby 82. Flabby Dear.
No.
Create your own. Let's see if I can.
You want.
Let's see if DEAR
Dear Flabby at gmail.com. Let's see if it's available.
It's taken.
Son of a bitch!
It's taken.
It's already. All right. Dear Flabby MJ.
Dear Flabby MJ.
Dear Flabby Fester. How about Dear Flabby? Or you can just go to a different. There are other
Fester's
free.
Dear Flabby.
There are other free email. You know what? We're not going to do this right now.
All right, we got these little blurk here.
Do this after the show.
I don't need all the listeners taking all the good Dear Flabby combinations.
Exactly.
Okay, don't be pricks about it.
All right, so Dear Flabby's going to happen. You're not going to believe this, and this rarely happens. Do you know? I think I might have bypassed it. My second part of the I-75 Hillsborough County Sheriff's Office ride-along crash that I was on Saturday morning. Last Saturday, I was out with Sergeant Jeff Catlin, Hillsborough County Sheriff's Office, and we're just on, regular patrol in his zone. A call comes out, rollover crash on I-75. He hits lights and siren, to get there, rollover cars, we get to the scene. I mean, crazy. So I have video, the first video I posted of the rollover crash. The first video, like 56,000 views. And then I posted a follow-up. And the follow-up now, I think it is the second video is overtaken the first one. So the first video of the rollover crash, which is amazing. You got a Ford SUV on its side. You've got a Nissan Altima. By the way, the driver did not have a shower cap on and did not yell, "Dennis!" All right, but two vehicles, both vehicles rolled over. The Altima actually did a full 360, rolled over. How do we know this? Because an eyewitness who was driving behind the crash caught it on dash cam. And the dude, Martine, sent me the dash cam, so I included it in the video. So that video, Fester, listen to this. That video has right now 62,000 views. 62,000, let me refresh. Yeah, 62,000 views. I posted the follow-up, which is the Road Ranger vehicle literally pushing the cars out of the way to open up traffic on I-75 on this feeder to I-4, right? So that video now has 69,400.
Wow. We're all so impressed.
No, I'm just saying that it's rare that a part two gets more views than the original. Both are great.
It's all the algorithm, dude.
Yeah, if you haven't seen the videos of the rollover crash and the aftermath, both of them are on my Instagram, Certified MJ Radio. That's Certified MJ Radio. Take a look at the videos. the road ranger, man, pushing the vehicles out of the way with his push bumper and slamming them against the wall to open up traffic. And then you have the trooper that's like sweeping all the debris to open up the traffic lanes. So it's on my Instagram, Certified MJ Radio. And if you don't follow me, give me a follow, Certified MJ Radio on Instagram. And my direct messages, my DMs are open. What do you think about the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame induction list, Michelle?
I didn't see the whole list, but I feel like
go look at the. I'm sorry, not induction. Correction.
Nominees.
I said induction. All right. So these are the nominees. The induction will be later on.
Sade.
Well, hold on. Don't blurt.
Well, you're asking me what I think about it.
I mean, wait. How much longer is it a big secret? No, it's been published, right?
Yes.
Listen, don't. Yeah, no, it's not a secret. But yeah, don't blurt.
Okay.
So why
don't be a blurter.
Get the whole list in front of you so we can go over this.
Luther Vandross.
What? Do you understand the definition?
No. All right, so the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame has announced
Oasis.
It's not. Stop. So the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame has announced its nominees for potential induction.
So these aren't inductees; these are nominees.
Right.
These are
nominees. You can vote now.
Why do they do
Or
this?
soon.
What do you mean? They
I just want to know who's getting in. I think it's embarrassing for the people who don't get in.
What are you
Phil
talking
Collins.
About? Hold on. Stop blurting. Plus, I believe this is new this year. I think fans can vote now.
I don't like this at all.
No, I think they always could.
Does it? No, but hold on, Andrew. What are you saying? How has the fan voting component changed this year?
Oh, I don't think that's changed. I'm just pointing out that now the fans know who to vote for.
All right, so I'm looking at the 2026 Rock and Roll Hall of Fame nominees. And third one down is.
Well, let's go over the whole list. All right, you ready?
All right.
All right. At least on my list, 17. There are 17 musicians nominated for the 2026 class for the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame. The Black Crowes. Hey, Mama, it's so hard to handle. I like the Black Crowes.
I like the Black Crowes.
They're coming in concert.
Solid band. All right. Then Jeff Buckley.
Okay.
Who the hell is Jeff Buckley?
Was he in a band, or is he somebody just
I don't know.
unfamiliar with?
Sounds like he ran for some congressional seat in, some district outside of Charlotte, North Carolina. Michelle? Who the hell is Jeff Buckley?
I don't know that
I never heard of the dude. Michelle, can
oh, he's dead. That's why he died in 1997.
What did he sing?
What did he do?
I don't know. Oh, he was with Gods and Monsters.
What the hell's that?
Okay.
That was a band a while back.
Oh, you know that?
I feel like
All right.
So Black Crowes, they've been nominated. This is their second nomination.
Right.
Then you have the Jeff Buckley guy. Then I have another name here that I think if this place doesn't induct this person, they should just close the bleep down. I mean, Mariah Carey is on this list.
Mariah Carey has been nominated 3 times.
If she hasn't gotten in, then this whole thing is a farce.
Yeah, Mariah Carey should be in.
I mean,
then next, Phil Collins.
Now, this is his first nomination as a solo artist.
Yeah, because Genesis, the band Genesis, of which Phil Collins, drummer, lead singer, they have been previously inducted into the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame. Then we have Melissa Etheridge.
Okay.
She deserves it. Lauryn Hill.
Okay.
You've got Billy Idol.
Okay, Billy Idol. This is his second nomination.
Yeah.
If you don't induct Billy Idol this first time,
that's ridiculous.
Right.
Yeah, I mean, what kind of crap are we doing here?
Yeah, Billy Idol ought to be in. In Excess. I think In Excess deserves it as well. Michael Hutchence is not going to be able to make the ceremony.
No. You can't hang out.
He's just hanging around somewhere.
Okay, the next name on my list, Iron Maiden.
Yeah, they should. Yeah.
Third nomination. Yes. You don't get Iron Maiden. I'm not the biggest, metal rock guy.
No, I know.
Iron Maiden.
But
how
Iron
are
Maiden,
they not in?
I mean, that's a top metal band. Iron Maiden's not in the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame.
That's ridiculous.
Joy Division / New Order.
Okay.
I like New Order. Michelle, do you think New Order ought to be in the Rock and Roll? I mean, I like a lot of New Order songs.
I do.
What band doesn't belong in the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame?
There are plenty of bands that don't belong.
All the ones that are on this list, if they all got in eventually, I'm like, okay, I'm fine with all of it.
All right, let's go. New Edition. Should New Edition... Cool it now. Should New Edition be in the... Rock and Roll Hall of Fame? I don't think so.
Okay.
They were manufactured. I don't think that New Edition ought to be in. I'm sorry. Oasis.
Third nomination for Oasis.
Oasis, yeah. It's time for Oasis to be inducted into the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame.
It's like these bands were like involved in Deflategate or something, and they're postponing their induction. This is ridiculous.
Pink. No, not yet. Pink, I don't think Pink should be in yet.
She meets all the qualifications. She's been a big star for like 25 years.
It's her first nomination. She's not getting it. They're going to make her stew for a little bit.
Okay, but why is that? Like, why are we nominating somebody if it's their first and they're not going to get in? That's the dumbest.
If you went to a Pink concert, you would know every song.
Yep.
They're all bangers.
Yep. I regret not going to see her.
We saw her a couple years ago at the Ice Palace.
She was great, wasn't she?
She was great.
I heard she was so good.
I like Pink. I think Pink is strong. I just don't think this is her first nomination. I don't think she should be inducted just yet. But listen, I like it. I like Pink. I just don't think she's due. Okay, next, Sade. Yeah, I would. Yeah, at this Sade. Sweet is tap, smooth operator.
Let her wait another year.
I'm singing these so
Andrew
doesn't have to cut them out of the podcast for copyright violation. So I'm making it easy. So Sade should be in, absolutely. Shakira, not yet. Nope. Shakira is this what? First nomination, not yet for Shakira. Luther Vandross, abso-freaking-lute. Why the hell has Luther Vandross not been inducted like a decade ago, 15 years ago?
Question.
Yes.
And this is meant seriously.
Yes. Okay.
Was he the guy with the big birthmark mole?
No, that's Aaron Neville.
Okay.
Aaron Neville brothers. Aaron Neville had the big giant button over his eye.
Okay.
He pushed that, it opened up his garage door.
But it was like the size of a quarter.
It was.
Okay.
Not quite $50.
Right.
Maybe a quarter.
Maybe the size of a Sacagawea dollar.
Big, you know what?
But not a Kennedy $50.
Susan B. Anthony dollar.
Yes.
Yeah, like that.
But not the Eisenhower.
Right. So Luther Vandross should absolutely. And then finally, Wu-Tang Clan. I think they should. I think it's time for that. How many nominations has Wu-Tang had?
I think this is their first nomination.
Really? Yeah. I mean, they definitely made an impact.
So how many of these out of the nominations will get in?
So
Andrew probably knows.
Dude, so yesterday, I mean, I'm not the biggest Wu-Tang guy either. Oliver Grant, one of the founding members of Wu-Tang, died at 52.
What, like just now?
Like yesterday.
Wow.
Like I saw this in like the headlines that we might talk about. I'm like, I don't know that we're going to mention Wu-Tang Clan. Lo and behold, here we are mentioning Wu-Tang Clan.
Yeah, so nominees will be voted on by more than 1,200 artists, historians, and music industry professionals. So, yeah, regular people can vote, but it's like you're just spinning your wheels. You're just sticking your thumb up there. I mean, it just doesn't mean anything.
Yeah, so, all right, whatever. Rock and Roll Hall of Fame.
So as far as, do they have a criteria of how many inductees they allow each year, or it's, can you look that up, Michelle? I'm just curious. Hang on. Andrew wants me to take Joe and Wesley Chapel. Yeah, this has nothing to do with the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame inductees. Joe, hi. You're on the MJ Morning Show. Welcome.
Morning, guys. How you doing?
Doing well.
This is cool. I've never called in before. This is pretty neat. But I have to say that I can't believe Iron Maiden's not in the Hall of Fame yet.
Yeah,
so
right.
They have to get in there.
Yeah, absolutely. So, Joe, what can we do for you? Joe and Wesley Chapel, you're on the MJ Morning Show.
Yeah. So you were just talking a second ago about the radio bits that they.
Like War of the Roses, where the calls are just fake. You know, the radio morning shows that do War of the Roses, they're phone actors. It's all fake.
Yeah, my wife is one of those. She does those.
Oh, that's awesome! Whoa! Your wife works for a company that does the fake phone calls for radio morning shows?
Yeah. She's been doing it for I don't know, a couple of years now, I guess.
I got so many questions.
Get his information.
I've got so many questions, Joe.
Oh, this is great.
Okay.
First question: Does she make is it a part-time job or does she make like a real living at it? Or I mean, what?
No. It's $25 per call, and she'll do like some, it like comes in spurts. Like sometimes she'll do like a couple, 2 or 3 in a week, and sometimes she may go like a few months without doing one. I mean, she just did one a couple days ago, actually.
Do you know what city? Do you know what station? What city did she do the last one for? Do you know?
Gosh, I don't remember. I want to say it was somewhere in Michigan, like maybe Detroit. I don't remember what she said.
Which would she come on? Can we talk to her?
Oh no, I'm in the car right now.
No, but like not today. Okay, so you're in the car, but like if we exchange information, can we schedule a time to talk to your wife, the professional voice caller actress?
We could have the fake phone caller on the show as a real caller.
Yeah.
Yeah. I bet she'd love to do that, actually.
Oh yeah.
I'll even give her $25.
Hey, do you know which company she works for? Have you heard a name? Because there are a couple of companies out.
Yeah, I don't actually. I don't know anything about that. I just know that they either shoot her a text or an email and say, hey, there's this radio station in Tampa, and they want to do this bit, and then they send her a script. And then
yeah, that's how it works.
Yeah.
That's how it works, folks.
Yeah, sometimes there's not a script. Sometimes they just give her a topic, and then she has to like wing it.
She's got a riff on it. Yeah.
Do you remember her telling you what any of the topic or the script, like what the content was?
Oh gosh, she hasn't told me in a while. When she first started doing it, she would tell me about just about every one that she did, and actually even give me a link to the recap from the show, like the replay from the show, and I'd listen to it that way. But she hasn't done that in a while. But it's a lot of them will be like like you had already said, like a War of the Roses kind of thing.
Yeah.
I think she did one with Ryan Seacrest once. I want to say too.
Yeah. Wow. There you go. Ryan Seacrest with the phony fake bits. Yeah.
Yeah. A lot of times it'll be she calls in. It'll be like a bit is she calls into the radio station and she has a problem. And then the people have to call in and give her advice on what she's supposed to do.
Yeah. Listen, there are a litany of these fake, the radio morning shows, they call them like benchmark bits where, you tune in at 7:15 or 7:20 for the War of the Roses or the sell the help bit or whatever. And a lot of these are phony. I refuse to do the phony stuff. I never have. I'm not going to do it. So, hey, let me ask you a question. Oh, go ahead. Finish up, and then I have a question for you. What were you going to say?
I was just going to say for some of these, there'll be a male actor involved too.
Yeah.
Calls in, and there's a male actor involved, and then the two of them have to kind of like argue on air about their problem.
Yes.
Oh, wait, so I have a question. So, what have you ever done it with her? Have you ever been the male counterpart?
No.
No,
I've never.
It would be so natural.
No, the radio morning show, they're conference calling his wife and some other guy, and and a lot of times they're not live. They tape them like after the show
have to record them.
to play back the next day. So my question for you, Joe, is how did she get the job? How'd she find out? Like, what ad did she see or answer? How'd she get the gig?
Yeah, I want to apply.
She got it through her sister, actually, because her sister does them as well, or at least used to. I don't know if she still does anymore. I mean, she might still do it. But,
hey, you want to be a fake caller into radio morning shows to pretend like we're having a big domestic dispute, and then we'll send some roses.
MJ, think about it. Each one probably takes a half an hour, right? And you get 50...
Not even.
Okay.
Oh, wow.
I was thinking because they record it, and they may have to edit it back or feed her a couple of lines. So under a half an hour, she gets $25. She probably, let's say she averages $50 a week. It's an extra couple of $1,000s a year.
Yeah.
You go on vacation every year for, just knocking around, making up some fake roses stuff.
We need your information so Fester and I can sign up for this gig.
No, we want to talk to your wife.
No, we want part-time jobs.
All right, hang on. I'm going to put you on hold. All right, and Andrew's going to get we'll hold your contact information 100% confidential. Andrew will grab your info off the air. We'd love to maybe make contact with you later. I'll have Fester call you later today or tonight.
Yeah, I'll make contact with you.
And see if we can get your wife to, just call in, not say who she works for, but, maybe she can give us the lowdown on being a phony morning show fake phone caller bit player.
We could even give her a fake name.
Yeah.
And we'll pay her $25.
I'll give her $25 for calling in for real. All right. Hang on a minute.
Thanks, Joe.
Okay.
Joe and Wesley Chapel. What a call. All right, hold on. Don't move. All right, Andrew, pick up Joe on 2 and get his inflammation. All right, while we're taking calls, what the hell?
got somebody else on the line?
Yeah, Jesus got a question. This is a good question, actually. Jesus, you're on the MJ Morning Show. Welcome.
Hey, good morning, everybody. Hey, MJ, what is the penalty for actually doing a cold call on the air?
I think last I heard, I thought it was like $10,000. When we called Nicole Sheridan years ago and we got pinched by the FCC, was it 10? I think it was
that number that's the number that seems to stick out.
Wait a minute, Michelle, can you look it up? It's online. Look up quickly. Was it a $25,000 fine or was it $10,000? Hey, we'll do research on the fly. I didn't pay it. J Core, Clear Channel paid it. FCC violation. Nicole Sheridan, MJ Morning Show. There you go, right there. Sheridan.
Let me go back.
Yeah, you just had it on.
I'm looking.
Click.
Sheridan was
placed on. This is from docs.fcc.gov.
What? Click this first thing?
Yeah, click on that. Click on that and see if it'll go to the. Yeah, but there's a document out there, and if you can get the FCC document, it'll tell you how much we were fined for me calling up Nicole Sheridan.
I remember it being $10,000, but nobody really ran it by me either.
$10,000 sticks in my mind for some reason. Sheridan was placed on the air over radio station WFLZ-FM, according to Clear Channel. MJ, my name's in this damn thing. Wow.
You are never getting into the Radio Hall of Fame with this kind of stuff.
I know.
Looming over your head.
I've got a black mark over me.
So,
yeah.
But here's the other side of it.
Yeah.
The FCC has to receive the complaint. Then there has to be staff at the FCC to follow up on the complaint.
Michelle, you're a better researcher than Fester. Can you find this, please?
It seems like I found it pretty quickly.
No, but
I gave you a really good head start.
You don't have all the details.
No, but still.
But it's still in the documents at the FCC online. It is coming up. Michelle, see if you can find it, because Fester is not a great searcher.
I'm much more productive.
Because a while back, MJ, my brother had just gotten out of jail, and he was waiting a call from his probation officer.
Yeah.
I used to work for Art Communications out in Eagle Pass, Texas.
Right.
And I prank called him live on air, pretending to be his probation officer.
Right.
And I played the whole joke on him and everything. I mean, I never got told anything about it, but it was just a question.
You could have. Absolutely. Thank you, Jesus.
The FCC isn't looking for violations. They only respond if a violation's reported.
Yeah, I think somebody turned us in.
Yeah, we were turned in.
Probably the competition turned us in.
Or Nicole might have complained to her person, and that's an FCC violation, and this morning show called me out of the blue. And
a few minutes ago, we were talking about the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame.
Yes.
I didn't know this. Do you know that Kid Rock's private jet has a gigantic middle finger on the tail?
No way.
Michelle, look it up. So, Kid Rock on his airplane, and you can go to Flight Radar 24 and find the actual aircraft. It's a Bombardier Challenger 601 with a tail number of November 71 Kilo Romeo, and the airplane has a giant middle finger on the tail, where you'd have the Delta logo, or you'd have the Spirit logo, or American, or United, Southwest. It's a giant gold middle finger on both sides of the tail.
It is.
And then where the airline would be written, on top of the fuselage, it'll say, United Airlines, Delta. He has American Badass.
Hey, good for Kid.
Written. Kid Rock has a private jet with a giant middle finger on the tail. All right, 8:54 at the MJ Morning Show. When we get back, this brings to a close over an hour and 20 minutes of nonstop MJ. We're loaded. When we get back, I got a solid hour to go. I didn't get to the dentist.
We didn't get to a lot of stuff.
I have so much. The dentist. I mentioned about the don't F with cats people. A dentist was found out and discovered after he did something. We've got the shocking moment. You're not going to believe what somebody fed to a hawk. And Michelle's really upset about this. So there's Epstein stuff. There's more Bill Gates stuff. Stephen Hawking and Epstein. All right, hang on. We're loaded. And we're next with over, about an hour to go here on the MJ Morning Show. Maybe the best material is yet to come next here on the MJ Morning Show on Q105, 104.7 FM. Let's talk about Air Rescue. Air Rescue is the air conditioning company that I can recommend without a moment's hesitation. If you want an honest, reliable air conditioning company, you get a hold of Air Rescue. So you're saying, well, MJ, what happened to Plan B? Same owners. So they've just kind of closed down the Plan B air conditioning name. They've folded it all into Air Rescue. Just kind of simplifies things. And listen, Marketing 101, I think that Air Rescue is a better name, and I think they decided that as well. Listen, great company. If you mention me, MJ, they'll give you 10% off your bill. If you need a new air conditioning system, right now there's 0% financing on quality high SEER units. If they're not there when they say, you don't pay the diagnostic fee. They wipe that right out. airrescue.com, airrescue.com, and tell them that MJ sent you. 888, never wait. Mark Spain Real Estate wants to sell your home, folks, hassle-free, no stress. You get rid of all the showings and having to clean the place up and leave the house. And no, get rid of all this. MJ recommending Mark Spain Real Estate. They'll sell your home hassle-free with a strong all-cash offer. In fact, the Wall Street Journal and Real Trends have consistently named Mark Spain Real Estate in the top real estate team category in the U.S. for closed transactions for 9 years in a row. I mean, that is strong. Testimonials out the wazoo, like Tyra. Thanks to Mark Spain Real Estate, our home had several cash offers within 24 hours of it being on the market, and we closed in less than a month. With their guidance, the transaction was more seamless than we'd ever hoped for. That's Tyra. When it comes time to sell your home, folks, Mark Spain Real Estate. Go to markspain.com, get a guaranteed offer on your home today. That's markspain.com, and start packing. How about your carpets, folks? Are your carpets nasty, filthy, dirty? Are they all mucked up? Hurry. Only days left in this month. Only days left in February for the amazing Zero Res offer. 20% off all their standard services. You've got some stains on the carpet in the living room, dining room, the foyer, maybe stairs are all messed up. Maybe the kids, the bedrooms have, maybe your dog's dragging the butt on the carpet all day long. Listen, get your carpets cleaned, and now 20% off for the month of February. But the clock is ticking. Hurry. Why do you want Zero Res? Well, it's the process. Zero Res uses ZR water. It's a patented process. They don't use the chemicals, the soaps, the shampoos. They use ZR water. Patented process doesn't leave a residue. The other companies, they leave a residue that attracts dirt faster. It's a no-brainer. You want Zero Res. Mention me, MJ, get 20% off. Go to ZeroResTampaBay.com. ZeroResTampaBay.com for 20% off. Mention me, MJ. Zero Res is the right way to clean. Traffic's on 8:58. MJ Morning Show back in minutes.
In Hillsborough, we have a crash.
9:02 at the MJ Morning Show. MJ, Michelle, there's no Fester. By the way, Andrew just rolled in. And Andrew, go ahead and turn your mic on in the producer's booth. I mean, you guys are like gaslighting me in here. Andrew, go ahead. Go ahead. You guys were gaslighting me earlier. Andrew, say what you want to say.
You are correct. Don't get used to me saying that, but you are correct that the Mandela effect was named after Nelson Mandela.
Yes, I thought it was. And you guys are like, no, you're wrong. And
No, I didn't think you were wrong. I thought that you were thinking it was something else, like that. I didn't know that you were actually going to make that connection, right?
Yeah, the Mandela effect is Nelson Mandela.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Why was it named after Nelson Mandela?
It was something that people thought that he died in prison or something,
Mm-hmm.
right? Something to that effect.
Okay.
Right?
I don't know. I'm asking you.
No, I think that's the story. You guys are gaslighting. Where the hell's Fester?
Gaslighting is when you're doing something on purpose, like trying to make you think you're crazy.
Fester's like not here. I need Fester to do something.
He's got a meeting in the hallway.
Great. All right, so listen to this. We always bring up the don't F with cats people. And Michelle, just quickly, for those that don't know who the don't F with cats people are, just give us a couple of sentence synopsis to explain what that means.
Internet sleuths decided they did not want to see someone who killed cats on the internet and published it get away with it. And so they tracked him down through his posts on social media and got the cops involved. And apparently the guy actually then went and killed somebody. And it was really the internet sleuths who solved the crimes for the law enforcement. I think it was in Canada.
Yeah, and that is the subject of like a Netflix documentary.
Yeah, it was hot during COVID.
Oh, yeah. Don't F with cats. If you haven't seen it, it really is good. Was the actual word used?
No, I think they started out.
It was like F asterisk and then the rest of the letters?
I think so.
Where's Fester? Fester's in the bathroom?
He couldn't wait.
Maybe Fester's having some kind of a problem. I don't know. All right, so this is along the lines of the don't F with cats people. A woman was disparaged in the comments section on a social media post and then went on a mission to find out who the individual was, and now all over this guy. So this is like a total FAFO deal, F around and find out. A woman tracked down a dentist who left a nasty comment and slur online and just went all wiggy on him. An influencer's decision to call out a misogynistic commenter is serving as an amusing reminder that people who are miserable online are probably pretty awful in real life, too. So in a TikTok post from last week, Megan Renee highlighted a recent comment that a man named Peter Straub had left her a comment on one of her videos on Facebook.
Okay.
And called her just a horrific. I can't even say the.
Then don't say it.
F word, C word. I just called this woman this. So this woman goes on a hunt to figure out who this person is, this misogynistic doofus. So checks out the profile. She didn't get enough, but then kept digging and I guess finding other posts and was able to do enough sleuth work, digging and scratching 5, 6, 7 layers below the surface. Finally figured out that he worked for a dental company, Summit Dental Health, a dentistry practice in Nebraska, and then put it all together and has blown this guy up online. So again, it's the don't F with cats crowd.
Yeah, you don't want to mess with it.
Track this guy down, and the guy's a dentist, and now other people are jumping on board. So this guy, stirred up the hornet's nest, and really, really is paying the price now. So it's that that don't F with cat's crowd. Hey, I meant to mention this earlier, but man, we've been on a roll today. We've just had a lot, and as usual, the show, a lot of stuff just happens that is not planned. So today we just had took phone calls on things, and other folks have checked in, and just things have developed. So I didn't get to this earlier, but Fester, you just missed this because where were you for the last 5 minutes?
I had some business to take care of.
All right, so Andrew said you were in the bathroom. So that was accurate?
That is true.
Oh, I do. That's, sometimes you'll stroll in like 20 seconds late, but you just walked in 5 minutes late.
It was a big piece of business.
Big piece of business? Oh, gee, that's enough. Just stop right there. All right. So
my 10 o'clock visitor came to see me at 9 a.m. Okay,
It's always nice to be early and not late, right?
Come on, stop. All right. So you missed this. I was correct. The Mandela effect was named after Nelson Mandela. So Andrew rushes in and says, yeah, you were right. I'm like, yeah, I know I'm right, and you guys are gaslighting me. And then, so speaking of gaslighting, I meant to mention this earlier, but listen, better late than never. There is a new term. So we all know what ghosting is, right? Michelle, what is ghosting?
When somebody just stops contacting you altogether, right?
In
like
any
altogether.
relationship. But usually, like, you go out a couple times, you think you're hitting it off, and then there's nothing.
Okay, so that's ghosting.
Unexplained disappearance.
Right. What is gaslighting, Michelle?
When you try to make someone think they're crazy by telling them stuff that's not really happening.
Exactly. Well, guess what? It's like, remember the old commercials where the person tripped and their chocolate went into the person's peanut butter? Remember the old Reese's commercials?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Remember those?
Mm-hmm.
And they're like two great tastes that taste great together.
There you go.
Yeah.
There you go. All right. So now they've taken ghosting and gaslighting. So what do you think it's called?
Ghost gassing?
No. You just had that in the bathroom a few minutes ago.
No, it wasn't a ghost.
No. Come on. Ghosting and
gaslighting?
Yes.
Ghostlighting. Okay, ghostlighting.
All right. So there's a new term, and this is making the rounds. USA Today had a huge story on this yesterday. The dating world is getting more harrowing by the minute. Just when you thought ghosting or disappearing on someone you're dating without warning was enough of a problem, a new trend has entered the zeitgeist that's even worse. It's called ghost lighting. Essentially, a toxic combo of ghosting and gaslighting. Ghostlighters drop all communications only to reinitiate contact later as if
nothing happened.
Nothing happened. They disappear, and then boom, they show back up, and business as usual. There was no interruption. Everything is normal, seamless in their eyes.
Where the hell have you been?
Yeah.
And then you seem crazy.
So that is now called ghost lighting, the combo of ghosting and gaslighting. Unbelievable. All right, we have an update on Epstein and Epstein Island. So,
really?
Yeah, a couple of things. First of all, how about Bill Gates officially coming clean yesterday, admitting to the whole thing with the Russian hookers?
The truth will set you free, Bill.
Wow. So Bill Gates admits having the affair with the Russian hookers.
I mean, the Bill and Melinda divorce kind of seemed to come out of nowhere, and it seemed awfully contentious, and nobody was talking about it. I mean, obviously, Melinda knew everything that was going on.
Yeah.
But she kept quiet while it was a private affair on both fronts.
Yeah, so according to the Wall Street Journal, Microsoft founder Bill Gates has admitted that he had 2 affairs with Russian women while married to his now ex-wife, Melinda. Issued an apology like he was groveling. I mean, he's one of the richest guys in the world, now all caught up in the whole Jeffrey Epstein Island, now Russian hookers. So now he's groveling. He's apologizing for all the contact that he had with Jeffrey Epstein. So Bill Gates recently told staffers at his foundation yesterday 2 days ago on Tuesday, that he flew on a private plane with Jeff Epstein and spent time with him in the U.S. and abroad. He says that he did not participate in any crimes. He said, I did nothing illicit. I saw nothing illicit. I'm not believing Bill Gates. Gates said this in a town hall with people at the Gates Foundation. Quote, to be clear, I never spent any time with the victims, the women around him. He did admit to the dalliances with the Russian hookers.
There's a big difference here. I mean,
he said, I did have affairs with one Russian bridge player who met me at bridge events and one with a Russian nuclear physicist who I met through business activities. I don't.
Sounds like Russian hookers to me.
Yeah, and what? He got the STD from the Russian bridge player?
Yeah.
Or the Russian, nuclear scientist or whatever the hell she was?
She got it in the lab.
Lab grown.
So I believe Bill when he says, there's a big difference between a couple of guys who were going around.
I studied nuclear science. I got crotch crickets.
I gave him the bill.
What song is that? I studied nuclear science. The future's so bright, I gotta wear shades. Yeah.
I mean, it's a big leap to a bunch of guys wanting to have a
guy's trip,
sex with ladies, and then being around Epstein while he's abusing minors.
Right.
So
unbelievable.
I mean, listen, we want to get crazy in Vegas and have a good time. I might be down for it, but if you want to get that kind of stupid, I'm out.
And then also circulating from the Epstein files. By the way, there's a lot of bad stuff that they're covering up. There's a lot of bad.
So much.
They're saying that more than half of the files have not been released. Folks, there is a massive cover-up which is going on. They have not released anywhere near what needs to be released.
Everybody's guilty. Everybody's guilty for not releasing it.
Hang on a minute. If we have big names that have leaked, imagine what is not leaking in the Epstein documents that have not been released. Everything's been released. No, it is not. That is a total lie.
I saw that like King Charles was named because he knew about Philip's.
Oh, Andrew.
Oh, Andrew's.
Philip.
I don't know.
That was the Queen's husband.
Well, they're all
who died at 100.
Dude, Epstein might have got to him too. We don't know.
Right, but then, unbelievably, Stephen Hawking, the physicist. A brief moment in time. One of the most boring books of all time. Stephen Hawking. He is pictured. Pictures have surfaced. Stephen Hawking has pictured like he's pictured like poolside with like Epstein's girls like surrounding him. Hang on a sec. He wants to say something. Hey,
we have him on the line.
Yes, Stephen Hawking is going to type something into his keyboard. Yes, go ahead. Go ahead, Stephen.
Wow, this Epstein Island is so much fun. I want to get my freak on. I love these Russian hookers. Bill Gates and I were having the best sex of our lives.
Oh, there you go.
Wow.
You can't make that. Slow it down a little bit.
I don't know how to slow it down.
No, over there. Over on the
speed?
Yeah, speed. Take it down. Take it down. Take it down. Take it down.
How slow do you want it?
Right there. Stop. And then take the pitch. Take the pitch down a little bit. All right. Now, hey, Stephen, can you repeat that, please?
Wow, this Epstein Island is so much fun. Wow, this Epstein Island is so much fun. I want to get my freak on. I love these Russian hookers. Bill Gates and I were having the best sex of our lives.
We need to speed it up a little bit.
Maybe a little faster.
I need to raise the pitch. The pitch was right.
So ladies and gentlemen, Stephen Hawking weighing in. No.
Anything else you want to ask him?
I don't.
I mean, if you come up with anything, let me know.
An eye-catching photo of Stephen Hawking sandwiched between two bikini-clad women has been uncovered from the Jeffrey Epstein files. Oh, man. Thrusting the late scientist's ties to the convicted pedophile back in the spotlight. Yeah. British theoretical physicist Stephen Hawking is referenced at least 250 times in the what has been released, Department of Justice Epstein files.
How crazy of this erotic nerd fantasy is it?
Dude.
You're walking around, there's old Bill Gates, there's Stephen Hawking, all getting it on.
Can you do like, oh, yeah, baby, yeah, right there, baby. Right, can you do that in Stephen Hawking talk?
Yeah, I
All
can.
right, hurry up. Do it.
Love the MJ Morning Show. Michelle is my favorite.
Oh, thank you, Stephen. You can, you can speed that up a little bit. Actually. Oh my God. Oh yes.
Baby.
Oh yes, baby.
Oh,
That's
yes.
it, right there. You're so hot.
Right.
Oh yeah.
there.
Oh yeah, right there. Oh yes. I'm.
Gonna.
You ready? Go ahead.
All right.
Go ahead and hit
Let's
that.
see how this goes.
All right, here we go.
I can speed it up a little bit?
Yeah.
All right. Picture.
All right, go.
Oh, baby, oh, yes. Right there. Gone.
Oh, I wrote gonna like G.
Yeah.
I didn't put my apostrophe in I'm, so it didn't.
So Fester.
I am going.
Fester found a website called Stephen Hawking Voice Generator. You know, like with the speak and spell and everything. You know, it's.
All right, give me another shot here.
No, that's
Give me one more shot.
Okay, go ahead.
Oh, baby, oh, yes. Right there. I am going to climax.
All right.
This is my favorite website of all time. Stephen Hawking could literally be the new co-host of the morning show.
That's terrible. Stop. We're awful. We're going to hell.
Who cares?
We're going straight to hell. Anyway, so Stephen Hawking is pictured with two women apparently on Epstein Island.
Yeah, I'll be hanging out with Stephen Hawking and Bill Gates apparently.
Oh my God. All
oh
right.
my God.
9:19 at the MJ Morning Show. Oh, I can get this on quickly. Michelle was aghast. The picture, the story of the guy feeding one of those Buzzballs cocktails to a hawk. Speaking of Stephen B., the name of the hawk is Stephen B. Hawk. This is terrible.
You got the bird drunk?
Yeah, so an ex-convict already has a bad record, has been sentenced to 45 days behind bars for cruelty to animals for pouring booze into a protected hawk's beak. Cesar Gustavo Diaz, who's 25 years old, and he's got a great start, snatched a young Cooper's hawk in June 2025 from Amelia Mayberry Park in South Whittier in Los Angeles. And the video was uploaded to YouTube, and it shows him offering the bird of prey a Buzzballs cocktail with the caption, "Hanging out with the homie hawk, loves him some Buzzball." Oh, that's terrible.
All right. I have to recuse myself from this.
Whoa. Why?
I might laugh. And I don't support cruelty to animals.
What?
But I think this might be.
You think it's funny that a guy?
A part of me thinks it's funny, and I'm acknowledging that. And I'm telling you, I'm recusing myself from this segment because
it's terrible, Fester.
I don't want to laugh about the guy feeding a bird a buzzball. Damn it, guy! You took it right out of me. Did the bird get cited with a FUI?
Oh, flying under the influence.
Yeah, flying under the influence.
Yeah. Anyway, the dude is gonna do 45 days.
Why'd you put me over?
He needs more than 45 days.
I pulled you over for an FUI.
That's terrible.
The hawk does not make that kind of noise, I don't think.
What does a hawk do?
So I'll get the hawk sound effect in just a second, but the clip.
No, I want to hear Michelle produce it. She's mocking my hawk sound effect.
Well, Michelle's.
Yeah.
We've got.
Those are Cooper's hawks in the yard before, right?
Are those ours?
Well, no, the ones that were ours,
Yeah.
and now the ones that are across the street.
So-
don't they go like
Yeah,
something like that when they're babies?
We had hawks with babies.
Cornell has a website that makes the noise, and I used to make
yeah.
it outside all the time, and they would come flying around.
In one of our big palm trees, we had a hawk's nest. What was that? Was it a year ago or 2 years ago?
2 years ago now.
2 years ago. And they had, 3 babies?
Mm-hmm.
We had, it was our very own, what are the eagles out in California? Jackie and what?
Jackie and Shadow.
Yeah, who we told you yesterday, Jackie,
Popped another egg out.
Jackie dropped another egg.
All right, so here's some Cooper Hawk calls off of this website.
Hawk tunes.
Oh.
Hawk tunes.
There's right there.
There it is. No, this is a red-tailed hawk. And that sound effect right there, you hear that so overused, and it's used as like an eagle screech, but it's not. But you'll hear that in commercials, you'll hear that in TV shows and movies, this exact sound effect. And that is actually a red-tailed hawk. So, yeah, this dude is going to do 45 days. The clip was seen by the California Department of Fish and Wildlife. They launched an investigation, found the guy. They searched. They executed search warrants, tracked him down. He had already been incarcerated on other charges, so they're tagging on like another 45 days for the video of him. And what are the buzzballs? Didn't our buddy Burger King Bobby? Didn't he try to?
Yeah.
Didn't he?
He was going to get us to. He was going to bring us a bunch of buzzballs to.
I mean, they're like
front load.
They're like little round drink.
They look fun.
Pre-made drinks with a pop lid that's like in a round ball.
Right.
Yeah, so we were heading out to dinner, and Bobby wanted a pregame with a bunch of buzz balls. That's Burger King Bobby, by the way. All right, when we get back, 9:23 at the MJ Morning Show, little stuff on Savannah Guthrie, a couple of interesting new items in the Guthrie investigation. We'll get to that in a minute. I've got some celebrity stuff, Hollywood dirt. We'll get to that coming up in just a bit. Oh, the Facebook Marketplace story. Holy crap. I wanted to get to this earlier, but better late than never. We've been kind of slammed today. If you've ever sold on Facebook Marketplace or you've purchased on Facebook Marketplace, you got to hear this story. And it's next on the MJ Morning Show on Q105, 104.7 FM. The move you make can be a lot smoother if you get a hold of our friends over at twocollegebrothers.com. If you're making a move, you've got enough on your plate, there's enough stress, you don't need more added garbage tacked on like a really bad moving company or a company that's going to rip you off sideways. Beware, not the Ides of March, beware of shoddy moving companies that lure you in with a lowball price and then they really stick it to you. Then they slam you. They jam up the price mid-move or they refuse to unload the truck until you fork over more money. That's why you call Two College Brothers. You got the others, then you've got Two College Brothers. The best moving company you're going to find, over 1,200 five-star reviews online. That's unheard of in the moving business. It's twocollegebrothers.com. Mention me, MJ. Get free moving boxes. If you're moving or if someone you know is moving, twocollegebrothers.com is the smartest move you'll ever make. If you are looking for Toyota, attention friends, attention listeners in Polk County, head over to Miracle Toyota in Haines City. So we've got a ton of Polk County listeners. Our Polk County fan base is massive. So if you're looking for a Toyota car, truck, or SUV, have yourself an awesome experience at Miracle Toyota. So Miracle Toyota in Haines City, they're going to take care of you because they're a family-run operation. They love their customers. It's word of mouth. I know Mike Murphy, the owner of Murphy Auto Group. They own Miracle Toyota. He lives in my neighborhood. He's a great guy, family dude. And he takes that philosophy and he operates the car dealership that way. So do me a favor. If you're in Lakeland, anywhere in Polk County or any surrounding county, and you want the best deal on a Toyota car, truck, or SUV, go to Miracle Toyota, support a great dealership, and please tell them MJ sent you. Miracle Toyota in Haines City. Your air conditioning can be friend or foe. See, we want our AC to be more friend than foe, but of course, when it's hot out, and by the way, the cold snap is going to come to an end again. We're going to be back in the 80s in the next couple of days. When your air conditioning bugs out, what do? You call our friends at Air Rescue. So it used to be Plan B air conditioning. I got to be honest. I have to catch myself because I keep wanting to say Plan B AC, but they're no more. Yep, they've taken the Plan B air conditioning name off the table and they've rolled everything into Air Rescue. So Kenny was part owner of, I think, Air Rescue, and he started Plan B air conditioning. So they folded it all into, well, the better name, which is Air Rescue. So bottom line, if you're looking for a great air conditioning company that you can trust, the technicians are fantastic. Integrity is their middle name. If you want great pricing, you want a fair deal, you want honesty, you want Air Rescue. If you need a new system right now, there are great deals on brand new air conditioning systems, including 0% financing on high SEER systems. Mention me, MJ, get 10% off. Any air conditioning problems, it's airrescue.com, airrescue.com, and tell them MJ sent you. Traffic's on 928, MJ Morning Show back in minutes. Final chunk next.
In Hillsborough, we have
Chloe texted. She thought the Stephen Hawking segment was distasteful. Oh, really? The crap that Chloe will text us, the links to Instagram reels or whatever, and she thought the Stephen Hawking thing was distasteful? Really?
I find that highly offensive, Chloe. I don't appreciate that commentary at all.
Exactly.
You're lucky Stephen Hawking isn't. You're lucky I'm closed out of the screen. Otherwise, Stephen Hawking would be talking about you right now.
Man,
Chloe.
I don't know what's going on, but the Waymo test vehicle, which is occupied, they are all over my neighborhood. Michelle, again, and I tested it. I walked right in front of the car while I was doing my walk last night. It stopped.
Was there a person in it?
Yeah, there were two people in it.
Why are you doing that, dude?
Dude, I'm helping to train the Waymo.
You're helping to get yourself dead.
It wasn't going very fast, but I just walked right in front of it just to see what would happen. And well, it's not autonomous, so I don't know if the car stopped. So what I don't know is with all of the Waymo vehicles that are driving all over the Tampa Bay area, as they're getting like real time, like road input and finding places to drive and just making sure that it, I'm sure, jibes with the satellite data and whatever road data that they do have electronically. So now for a couple of months now, the Waymos have been driving all over Tampa Bay. I know many of you have seen them, but I have now seen them at least a dozen times in my neighborhood when I'm out for a walk. And I thought of something. I'm not getting in a Waymo. So when they are autonomous in the Tampa Bay area and let's say I need an Uber or a Lyft ride to the airport, I'm getting a human. I'm not getting into the Waymo, because one of the fears that I have, and this has happened. I mean, haven't people gotten stuck in the Waymo? They can't get out?
Okay, so it's happened, but it's not commonplace.
All right.
It's the extreme outlier.
I brought in a prop this morning. I brought this in from our vehicle in the parking lot.
Yeah, man.
If you're watching MJTV, you can see this. Do you know what this is? What am I holding? What is this?
Is that a keister plug?
Dude, come on, Fester.
What is it?
You really?
I know what it is.
What am I holding?
It's a keister plug. No, it's a it's a window breaker.
Yes,
and it, on the end of it, it has a seatbelt cutter.
Right. So I'm holding a bright orange window puncher smasher, and it's kind of shaped like a hammer with a hammer handle, and there are two metal nubs coming out of the top.
Well, you bet there is.
With points, and this is what you use if you're trapped in your vehicle and you can't get out. You take this and you bash the window. The cops have these things in case there's a rollover crash, someone can't get out. They got cars on fire. They got to bash the window out. So if I ever rode in one of those Waymos, I would have a fear of the damn thing, going crazy. Remember there was a dude that couldn't get out of the car. Yeah. It was going in circles around and around and around in a hotel parking lot. This was whatever it was.
One dude. I mean, it happened, but
it's happened to more than one person.
Fine. Planes crash, and take out whole planefuls of people. I mean, things happen.
Cancel.
Things happen to everything happens. Everything happens.
Yeah, all right. So
I mean, you're like, I'm not going to do it because I might get stuck.
The dude,
you might.
The dude could not get out of the car.
Yeah,
the guy,
and then he died, right?
No,
and then he caught herpes.
Right?
How awful was it? They let him out
from the Waymo.
It was an inconvenience.
Right, so listen, there was a guy, I think in California. He was at a hotel. The Waymo picks him up in the front of the hotel.
Yeah,
and he's going to like LAX or something to catch a flight. The Waymo started driving in circles for half an hour in the parking lot. Guy missed his flight and everything.
Oh, no.
So if I ever get in the Waymo, I'm going to take one of these little tools. I'm going to have the window smash tool, so in case I've got to get out of the thing. But I'm not getting a Waymo. But just in case I did, I would smash the window out. All right, Andrew wanted to say something. Andrew, the producer. Yes, Andrew.
Yeah, you talk about the Howard Frankenstein Bridge and the speed driving on. What speed do you drive on there to avoid being a problem?
Hold on, what does this have to do with the Waymos?
There's a reason.
Does the Waymo follow the speed limit to the T?
Will it be doing 55?
Oh, yeah. Is the Waymo going to be just stuck at 55 on the Howard Franklin when cars are whizzing by at 80?
Not Andrew. He's full of good questions.
Well, I'm telling you right now that do I support 80 on the Howard Franklin? I don't. But 55 is ridiculous. And if you're a driver doing 55, and hello DOT, hello FHP, cars doing 55 on the Howard Franklin Bridge are much more of a road hazard than if the speed limit were at least at 60 or 65. I know there's construction going on, but I'm telling you right now, the 55 speed is more dangerous than if you just left the damn speed at 65. Telling you right now.
MJ, Stephen Hawking would like to defend himself to Chloe.
Yeah.
So.
Okay, so Chloe was offended by the Stephen Hawking segment in the last chunk of the MJ Morning Show. So, Stephen, what do you want to say now?
Well,
all right.
Hello, Stephen. Welcome back.
All right.
MJ, I need you to tell Chloe to shut the hell up. I find her distasteful.
Oh, there you go.
I probably need to increase the speed on that a little bit.
Let's speed that up.
Speed that up a little bit.
More. Go even more. Speed it up. Speed it up. No, speed up even more. Right there. Go ahead and hit that one.
MJ, I need you to tell Chloe to shut the hell up. I find her distasteful.
That's too fast.
All right, so back it down a little bit. Also, it's not saying it's calling her Chloe. It's Chloe. All right, hit it again. Maybe add a bunch of E's to the end. Maybe it'll after Chloe. Just add a bunch of E's. All right, let's see what happens. All right, go.
MJ, I need you to tell Chloe to shut the hell up. I find her distasteful.
Yeah, Chloe.
There you go. All right, so now it's saying Chloe, right?
Shut the hell up.
Yeah, Stephen Hawking, Chloe's telling you to shut up.
And this is the guy that discovered the universe, Chloe.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, brief history, a brief moment, a brief history of time, whatever the hell.
And Russian hookers.
All right. No, the Russian hookers, that was Bill Gates.
Yeah, I bet you it was all of them, dude.
Yeah.
Okay, so I saw a report from the Stephen Hawking Foundation that the women pictured with him were his caregivers. And they're just the hottest wearing bikini models.
Yeah. Meanwhile he's drooling on his bikini
he's drooling on everything.
Clad caregivers. All right. So Facebook Marketplace.
Yes. I love Facebook Marketplace. I go on it all the time.
Well, again, we've had numerous stories of people that have been robbed, people that have been, accosted, assaulted. There have been issues. Now, do most Facebook Marketplace interactions and transactions go off without a hitch? Absolutely. However, we've got a story out of Orlando. Facebook Marketplace transaction that went bad. Yep, 3 people ripped off a PlayStation 5. PlayStation.
That's right.
Right? We can have Stephen Hawking do that.
Just let me go back to the
have Stephen Hawking say have Stephen Hawking say PlayStation.
All right, hold on, I gotta slow it down.
Type it in. Go ahead.
Are you ready?
Yep.
PlayStation.
There you go.
All right, it's pretty close.
All right. So 3 people ripped off a PlayStation 5 from
PlayStation. PlayStation.
PlayStation. All right, that's enough. Thank you.
PlayStation.
All right, thank you. That's enough. All right, so 3 people jacked a PlayStation 5 from a seller from Facebook Marketplace, pepper sprayed the victim, and dragged the victim from the vehicle before they fled the scene. This is according to the Winter Springs Police Department. Yeah, so there was a meetup, a Facebook Marketplace seller, and the purported buyers were supposed to meet in Winter Springs to purchase this PlayStation 5, PS5. When they met, the 3 tried to grab the PlayStation 5 without paying. The victim tried to retrieve the console, reached into the vehicle as they sped off, and the guy's getting dragged down the road. Dude, just let the PlayStation go. Let it go. According to the police department, the 3 that stole the PlayStation then pepper sprayed the victim.
Oh.
Yeah, before dragging him several hundred feet until he fell off the car, suffering some injuries, nothing serious. So investigators then were able to track the vehicle to Apopka. That's the home of
isn't
Warren Sapp.
He's from Apopka.
Warren Sapp. Warren, where were you on the night of? Anyway, so they were able to track the vehicle, and then the search for the car then led to the actual discovery of the stolen PlayStation 5. they were able to recover the PlayStation.
Wow.
That's some good police work there, Lou.
Tell you what, it is good police
No,
work.
it is. I'm being serious.
Yeah.
That's some very good police work. So, yeah, they were able to retrieve the PlayStation. There we go. Yeah,
that sounds just like Stephen
Oh, man,
Hawking.
it sounds great now.
PlayStation.
Yeah, it is. So you got to be careful. I mean, Michelle, what was the story that was out, I don't know, a couple of months ago? There was like a U.S. Marine Corps veteran, and he was like meeting up to sell a cell phone, and the maniacs like shot and killed the guy, a U.S. Marine Corps vet. I mean, terrible. You just got to be careful. You know, a lot of times, you know, police stations, sheriff's offices, they'll have designated spots. You know, I know that at HCSO, I think I've actually seen a sign in some of the district offices in the parking lot, and it's like
public meetup place.
Yeah,
Right.
like what do you call it? Like I don't know, e-commerce meetup spot or something like that, where you can do it in a freaking police station parking lot. I would really consider that. So investigators identified the 3 individuals. According to the Winter Springs Police Department, 2 of the individuals were charged with robbery, and the third one was charged as an accessory. If you're buying or selling items on the internet, exchange sites such as Facebook Marketplace, according to the Winter Springs Police Department, they have an internet, that's what it is, internet purchase exchange area in their parking lot. So they even have it in the Winter Springs Police Department. That's the terminology. It's the internet purchase exchange area. And a lot of times they'll have a sign that says that. I mean, you got to be pretty ballsy to try to, boost it and rip somebody off and drag them from your car in a police department parking lot.
Yeah, that takes some nerve.
You just got to be careful. And what was the story on
That was just on January 24th of this year.
my birthday?
That's when
Really?
the story came out.
Okay,
Yes.
all right. So what?
I'm sorry, it was on January 18th, but the story came out a little later. He actually passed away, and he was able to identify the killers or the people who were trying to steal from him in his last moments.
It's awful. And he was just trying to sell a phone on Facebook Marketplace.
I mean,
are you ready for the worst homeowners association ever? Or, you know what? Let me rephrase this. This has to be the worst housing development
Ever?
with a homeowners association ever.
I mean, there's a lot of bad ones. If you want to start taking calls on like HOA complaints,
You got to hear this. Out of Las Vegas, Nevada, a Las Vegas homeowners association for the Sun City Summerlin community, the HOA is considering purchasing bulletproof glass for their meetings. So the HOA board would be behind bulletproof glass.
Have they been threatened?
Oh, my God. What kind of a community development is this? Where the HOA board members have to sit behind bulletproof glass? It's so, out of control that you might get shot at if you make the wrong decision?
I need to see a video of this meeting going down.
Oh, my God. A Las Vegas homeowners association considered purchasing bulletproof glass for the meetings, but some neighbors say a more pressing concern lies with where their money is going. The Sun City Summerlin Community Association was set for a meeting, I guess, on Tuesday to consider bullet-resistant plexiglass that would surround their executive director and assistant executive director during board meetings. Because people want to murder the executive director of the homeowners association?
Is that a legitimate threat?
My God. After 8 News, Las Vegas inquired about the agenda item, neighbors said the item was removed. But they had an agenda item on buying bulletproof glass or acrylic or plexiglass.
Was it just to prove a point?
To clarify, there's no active security threat prompting action by the association. According to a publicist for the association. Oh, the association is a publicist?
Oh my gosh, that's an expense that should not be.
Yeah, let's look at that line item in the budget.
Right?
Yeah, the agenda item referenced is a precautionary workplace safety measure intended to improve staff safety. Again, I go back to how freaking bad is this homeowners association that they're considering bulletproof glass for the executive director and the assistant. I mean, I know that some of these HOA meetings can get pretty spicy.
Yeah, they've had. I mean, look, residents have been like cited and almost arrested for not complying with the rules of the HOA. Your grass is too tall. You put a white fence up, and it should have been off-white.
Yeah, right. Some of these HOAs are very, very critical, but there's a lot of people that have bad experiences with them, and they feel like they're infringing on their rights. And I'm gonna kill you.
Yeah.
Let's get bulletproof glass for the council.
Unbelievable. All right, Savannah Guthrie, couple of things. So yesterday, the FBI made a final sweep. Yeah, I don't know what that means, but they keep going back. They've been there multiple times. And then this is what's interesting. There was a woman spotted at the crime scene of Nancy Guthrie's house out in Arizona, in Tucson, and there was a woman wearing high heels. And then observers were saying, well, what FBI agent shows up to a crime scene with high heels? So it's like the mystery is, who is the woman in the high heels at the Nancy Guthrie kidnapping crime scene in Arizona?
How high were these heels?
They were like 8-inch stripper heels.
Yeah, I mean,
no, it was just described as high heels. There are some photos out there if you want to look.
I do.
I thought you were going to talk about the suggestion that one of them was actually Savannah with a wig on.
No, I didn't hear that one.
Yeah.
Well, what's that?
One of them could be described as having, Savannah's body, size and maybe height and whatever. And she has dark hair and she had sunglasses on, I think, the whole time. And so some were speculating on the internet that maybe that was really Savannah, trying
to get out there but not have it be too publicized.
Right. Go through the scene, on the scene with the FBI people before they departed, maybe. And then, the van, there was a white van that had, I think, very tinted windows that pulled straight into the garage and nobody could see who was in there and what was going on. They pulled into the garage, closed the door, and so we couldn't see whether those people, who it was, who exited. And then there was the other FBI agent who had the baseball hat on, and he covered his mouth every time he spoke so that nobody could read his lips or see what he was saying.
Wow, so the lip readers. Wow. And then...
That's why I practice ventriloquism. If I were...
I'm not a ventriloquist. I stepped on a rusty nail and I have lockjaw.
Oh, you got
I have lockjaw because I didn't get a tetanus shot after stepping on rusty nails.
You're doing it wrong. You got to open your teeth a little bit.
Oh, what are you talking about?
Your mouth is too close.
Hello.
Yeah.
I'm MJ's dummy.
Hi, everybody. The FBI should have a ventriloquism class.
You want to come sit in my lap on MJ TV while I pull your string?
Do you want me to sit in your lap?
I do not.
Are you ready to fall in love?
Also, Yoda Kotb is going to be filling in for Savannah for the foreseeable future.
All right, it's not Yoda.
It is. It's Yoda Kotb.
It's Yoda.
No, it's Hoda. But,
it's Hoda. Okay.
You know what? Hey,
she retired last year.
She did. So Hoda Kotb retired, and now she's come back. I mean, it was a very nice gesture.
And she's already liked by the audience.
Mm-hmm.
It's I don't want to say it's a seamless transition, but it's a great patch instead of bringing somebody new in, and they're obviously there because of this.
But
she knows everybody.
Like the morning TV shows, like at Halloween, they dress up. I wonder if Hoda Kotb ever dressed up as Yoda. She could have been Yoda Kotb.
So that'd be like if you were abducted, they'd bring back Mason.
I'm Yoda Kotb.
Yoda Kotb.
Yes, I'm Yoda Kotb. Yes, may the force be with you, Yoda Kotb. Hey.
Who would Al Roker be?
Jabba the Hutt. But that was before his stomach stapling. He could have been... I think we got to go.
We do. Oh, my God, we do have to go.
Yeah. Speaking of like the don't F with cats people, did you see that a 5th grade teacher was misidentified as a potential kidnapper and it's like wrecked his life?
What?
Oh, yeah. A 5th grade teacher and his principal wife, they have been bombarded. There are people that have, all the internet sleuths that are trying to solve the Savannah Guthrie case. This Arizona teacher is, quote, scared numb after online sleuths wrongly accuse him of kidnapping Savannah Guthrie's mother. Yeah, a 5th grade teacher by the name of Dominic Evans revealed that his family have been hunkering down near their Tucson home without lights on. They're in constant fear of being followed ever since his name became linked to the Guthrie case through internet investigators. And the dude has nothing to do with the disappearance of Savannah Guthrie's mother.
I'm looking at him right now. He's kind of a dweeby-looking guy.
Yeah, it's awful. We got to go.
All right.
All right, folks, I hope you enjoyed today's Thursday edition of the MJ Morning Show. We really appreciate you hanging out, and I have genuine concern for you and your well-being, and that's why I end every show with, let's be careful out there.
The MJ Morning Show is protected under the laws of the United States and other countries. Unauthorized duplication, distribution, or exhibition may result in civil liability and criminal prosecution. All rights in this work are reserved for purposes of laws in all jurisdictions pertaining to data mining or AI training, including but not limited to Article 3 of Directive EU 2019-790. This work may not be used to train AI.
Let